smell that?
I do. You just fart?
I'm gonna wait for you. Good. I'm good. I think we're live.
Right.
Okay. Yes, we are. Okay. Yep.
Yo, Adrian.
Yo. Hey yo. Yeah, we're live, man. What's up, Randy? Good to see you, man.
Hey, I'm here.
Good to have you back again. You got your? I still got my poop knife here from Thursday. You got your poop knife set up tonight?
I don't.
All good blue-collar guys got a nice poop knife next to the toilet. Just in case it doesn't go down, they can chop it up.
Yep.
That was a big subject on Thursday. It's good to see you again, man. How you making out?
I'm doing, man. Just working and living the dream, man.
Living the dream. We're dreaming to live, one or the other, right?
That's right.
Yeah, so, yes, it's good to see you guys tonight. Here we are back on a lovely Saturday evening. And by lovely, I mean borderline rain and lots of humidity and stuff, so that's pretty cool. But, yeah, I digress, because we're inside, and it's nice and cool in here. And what the old signs used to say in the stores, right? Air conditioned, come in.
That's right.
Come inside and feel the air conditioning. Not
No
everything's
shirts,
air conditioned.
No shirts, no shoes, no booze.
I remember those days. I feel like, fuck. It was either a shirt or no shoes. I was like, come on, can I sneak my way in and get out before they see I have no shoes on?
That's right.
Yeah, man. So here we are back on a Saturday. It's good to have Randy back again. It's been a while. We got the Cerberus Sessions set up here tonight. Don't remember what number. Don't encumber me with math. I'm not into the idea tonight, okay? But if you're new to the show, the Cerberus Sessions are as follows. We each play a full side. And tonight, I mean by a full side, I mean because we have relatively short albums that I'm going to be playing an entire album that is almost relative to one side. And Randy's going to be playing one full side and a single or two that is going to make up the time that I'm going to be playing because my both sides are around 25. His is going to be around 24, 25 as well. You got to roll with the punches, you know what I mean, Randy? Every side can't be, 30 minutes long.
Yeah. If it was all equal, it would be boring, you know?
I know. Great. And after that, we've got some singles set up, and we're going to do this thing. You talking to me? You talking to me?
You talking to me?
And then, who knows? Depends on how the night goes. Maybe we'll bring some fellers and fellettes up here to hang out and talk for a while. Sandy looks excited. By excited, I mean she's totally sleeping right now, which is cool. How your cats doing, man? Any updates on the cats?
The cats are doing well. The female has she gets this time of year, she gets this crusty eye above her, dry skin. So usually got to go in and get her some allergy medicine. But other than that, doing good.
Did you ever eat scabs when you were growing up as a kid?
Oh, shit, I still eat them.
Now, I'm wondering, can we pivot over and can I ask if you eat cat scabs? Is that out of the realm of normalcy?
Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet.
No, I'm not. I thought you were going to say you get up close and you go, I'll take care of you, honey.
Yeah, scabs are the best, man.
They were good. They were pretty much primarily my diet.
Right.
Growing up. Like, I think I'd almost on purpose skin a knee and get that big $half sized.
Yeah, the best ones are like your knees and your shins, man. When you shave that skin off, you know it's going to be a good one, man. So you slowly fillet it, get that thing off.
Oh, man. Yeah, poop knives and scabs. That's tonight's fare, if you guys are wondering. Yeah, so we got some people hanging out in the crowd tonight. They're slowly filtering in. They're probably unaware because, I only put this up 15 hours ago. So, yeah, Adrian's hanging out and Mick's hanging out.
Kimba.
Who else?
Eddie.
Eduardo's hanging out. Bill's in the crowd.
Bill, yeah.
Who else? Another Bill. Is that two Bills? Yeah, two Bills hanging out. Got two Bills here. Danny
You
Walnuts.
got 2 bills in your wallet, man. That's always a good thing.
That's just about all I got right now. Danny's hanging out. Adrian says she's got her Hydra shirt on. That's wishful thinking.
You.
And who else? Dobsky's in the crowd. Good to see you, Dobsky.
Dobbs.
Kimba's in the crowd. Putting the cherries on the milkshake of life. Good to see
Caitlin
ya.
couldn't make it.
And that's it. All done. They'll slowly filter in, especially after you put on this album. Why don't you go on and tell the kiddies about what you got lined up for us tonight? Because since it's been so long, we're going to let Randall go first, and then I'm going to follow up afterwards. Give them a little information, would you?
We got some proto-punk blues psych from Baltimore. George Brigman, Jungle Rot. I'm going to play side one. It's the, let me read it here. It says, the rare underground punk blues debut from cult fave guitarist George Brigman. The sound of broken Baltimore circa 1975. So it's just what it looks like, folks. This is going to sound exactly what this cover looks like. But
Isn't that wild?
yeah,
It's funny because
Baltimore
when you
Maryland.
picked that out, when I told you what I was playing tonight, you see, it was a few minutes later, and you get back to me and says, I got something that's going to go with that perfectly. And you're like, it's this guy, George Brigman. I was like, I fucking know George Brigman. It's been in my car for like 5 months. And absolutely, that weird burned out building or whatever. What is it, mud brick? I don't know what that building is he's in front of.
It was like an apartment building or something.
It's really weird.
I can never make it out. I know he's on the roof, or his buddy's on the roof of the.
Yeah, it's almost like he's in the middle of some kind of jungle somewhere.
But he's got those bell bottoms, shirtless, and the ass kicking boots from the 70s.
Yeah, man, rocking that bird chest, man. That's got some jungle rat. Probably why he's got boots on. He's got jungle rat, right?
That's right. Back from Vietnam.
Yeah, that stuff it's really interesting. If you're into piercing lo-fi goodness, I mean that in the best way possible. Screeching vocals.
Oh yeah.
Some wonderful overmodulation and undermodulation on this album.
Right.
It's everything a lo-fi lover would just adore, man. I really like it. It is an acquired taste to an extent.
Yep.
Like what did you like in it too? Like, I think you mentioned something about it's strange, like Funhouse. I think you said something like that.
Yeah. I was saying, I mean, you get people that have never heard the Stooges before and like raw power. If you recommend that to them, man, they'll just come back and just be shaking their head like, what in the hell is this?
Yeah.
I can't listen to this, It's kind of what it is. I mean, his guitar is really heavy, just drenched fuzz, and then he comes over with these vocals that are just like leave your jaw drop, like what the fuck is this,
This is we're definitely going to be testing the crowd tonight, that's for sure. But this is something that this has never been played on any session before. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
I would have remembered the jungle rap before, so I'm actually looking forward to hearing it.
Sweet.
And yeah, Scotty just showed up. What's up, Scotty?
What's up, Scotty?
Dave's out in the crowd. Good to see you guys. So,
Dave.
I don't know if you got anything to drink, but yeah, I found out this is your favorite football team or basketball. I don't know, highlight. I have no idea what it is. Like I said, it was free and it keeps it cool. I don't know sports, so this could say Trump on it, and I wouldn't.
The only person in here I know right now. Well, no, there's two. Kimba and Dobbs will probably be enjoying that you're drinking out of Ohio
They'll be okay
State.
with that. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay that it was free and that's why I'm using it?
Yeah, you can use it, man.
Okay. All right. Thanks, man. Cool. Yeah. So here's to you. Cheers,
Yeah,
man.
cheers.
Cheers, people.
Cheers.
Good to see you guys here tonight. Bill, sober tonight. Whoa, Bill.
I was till I opened that beer.
Oh shit! I was sober until, well, I still am technically, but I'm on my way to not being.
Yeah.
Did you hear the new drink of choice? I was doing the, Patron for a long time. I fell into the mojito, phase now.
Oh yeah,
But I got my own drink called the Brohito.
Brohito.
Yeah. Put it in a glass about yay high. Put 3 ice cubes in it. Got some organic mojito juice. Got some 12-year-old Appleton cask aged rum.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, you put some fizzy water in there, some bubbly water. Let me just say that I maybe drank a bottle way faster than I should have, and I intentionally did not buy any. I went with the regular drinks tonight just because this could be the
Appleton
beginning of
rum,
something
that's
bad.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, it's really fucking good, man.
That's Jamaican, ain't it? From Jamaica? I believe it is.
Yeah,
I think their distilleries are there.
yeah, that's the one with no sugar in it.
Yep.
There's this law I think they have where that you're not allowed to put sugar in certain rums. I think they'll take your poop knife away if you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so, dude, I don't know if you're set up. If you are, feel free to start. We're going to let Yeah, what do you got? Show that label, man. Want to show that label real quick?
Yeah. Solid, man. It's a solid label.
Oh, that's solid, man.
Yeah, solid.
Love it.
Everything about this is generic.
All right. Here we go. Hope you guys enjoy the show. It's good to see you guys tonight. Hope everybody's had a great week. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday evening. We are going to play some great music for you tonight. Definitely. Enjoy, people.
What your father said when the weather's hot. I'm talking about all the young girls where the jungle ride. Well, then it's summertime when things are really loose. Swinging through the trees, well, it's alright, but I'd rather eat her food. Jungle ride. What your father said when the weather's hot. Talking about all the young girls where the jungle ride. Well, this girl's a friend of mine, they call it forbidden fruit. But don't you know I'll take my time, cause I'm gonna get it soon. Jungle ride, this girl's hot. Jungle ride, this girl's so hot. same. Still written in my brain. The ears are still inside. That's still me. I head down.
Man, that's some fuzzy shit, boy.
Showing up this. You got a new fuzz pedal, went with it, man.
You're just causing misery.
What's up, Bobby?
Bobby Gas.
What's up, Boygo?
Schoolgirl, so nice to see you again. Schoolgirl, so nice to see you again. I'd like to have you for my friend. Schoolgirl, when you smile. Schoolgirl, the way you smile. I'd like to hold you for a while. Schoolgirl, I don't know your name. Schoolgirl, I don't know your name. Won't see you again and that's a shame. Schoolgirl, it's so nice to see your face. Schoolgirl, so nice to see your face. Sorry girl, but I think it's too late.
Here, little schoolgirl.
Tell me, baby, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be him or me? I got to know. Now I can't take it no more. All the years in my misery. Down all night. I don't have time to fight.
Schoolgirl was written by Kim Fowley.
All I got
Just
to
kidding.
know is one man tell me so. Oh, yes indeed. Got this woman here loving me. Loving me.
He's singing about a schoolgirl in that one too, wasn't he?
Yeah, the funny thing on this album, this hype sticker, it says 100% guilt-free listening. I don't know.
I think that's subjective.
You know what he reminds me of, though? Every time I see if you can see this picture where he's got the smoke hanging out of his mouth right there.
Wait, can I guess?
Yeah.
Randy Holden?
No, he reminds me of Kelly on Bad News Bears, man.
Oh,
Remember the picture, the guy with the motorcycle?
Yeah, I didn't know you're going in that direction.
Anyway, that was side one, and then I don't know if you want me to play this single and then on to you, or do you want to go and then we'll come back to this stuff?
No, do you have like 3 unrelated jungle rat songs picked out?
I got 2. I can get more. I got stuff back here.
Okay, why don't you play the single that goes with the Brigman stuff?
There you go.
And
I'll tell you what. I'll play both sides of this because they're relatively short.
Okay, sounds good. I'm digging it. Good to see you, people. Hope everybody's enjoying the music tonight. I know I am. Kind of remind me of a Good Morning Little Schoolgirl, but with a little bit more of a perverted edge to it.
Yeah, I didn't know how to take that, man. That's like, what was that guy's name? Kim Fowley, and then the guy from West Coast Pop Experiment Band. He was the same way. He always liked those young girls, you know?
Yeah. Oh,
All
well.
right.
Different time.
That's right. It was.
Blowing smoky bomb, spreading lies. So innocent, I see your disguise. You give me trouble, you cause me pain. You're an evil woman driving me insane. I tried to tell you, I tried to say you only love me woman, or you get away. You hold me up, you keep me hanging around. I'm burning up from your lustful sounds. Blowing smoke, you're smoking all the time. You blow me out, it makes you feel so fine. You rub it out and then you rub it in. Make me hurt and then you start to grin. Blowing smoke, you can't spreading lies. So innocent, I see through your disguise. You give me trouble, you cause me pain. You're an evil woman driving me insane. I tried to tell you, I tried to say you only love me woman, or you get away. You hold me up, you keep me hanging around. I'm burning up from your lustful sounds. Go and smoke this bomb.
Good evening, y'all.
So this next side is like it's kind of got a jazzy feel to it. So this will be the last one, and then I'm going to turn this over to the Bizman.
All right. What's up, Beast?
Beast. You know, after they played this, man, they laid down the track and they said, "Hey, man, we should put your vocals to it." And then he got
Like the
rest
last
of it.
one. So that was still George Brigman at the end, right?
Yeah, totally different, you know. I mean, that must have been his first thing he recorded. And then, like I said, he said, "Hey, man, let's put some vocal to it." And then,
I was looking away when you played the first song on the other side. And
Yeah.
the vocals are so high. I was like, I guess Randy knows all the lyrics to the song.
Yeah, when I first heard it, I'm like, damn, man, it's harsh, you know. But
Almost like it was like 20 years later. It's like, maybe I should put some lyrics to this, man.
yeah, so this I was telling Aaron before the show, he had at least 500 of these in his closet from 1977. So what he did is he put out the original. This is the original 45, and then he made these new sleeves. He numbered them, you know, to 500, and put it out. So pretty cool. I think you can still get this stuff.
That is cool. And you said he signed them all.
Yeah, and then he signed the front cover there.
That's really cool, man. That was
Yeah,
great.
it's fun.
Actually, you know what? Actually, that was better than I remember it.
Yeah.
That album.
Well, you probably
It's actually
buzzed.
psychier than I remember it too. But it definitely, it just like you said, it does have this kind of Iggy Pop Funhouse kind of vibe to it.
Yeah. And then that last song is definitely like a more psychedelic, just stoner jam. You know?
Yeah, totally cool. I wonder if either one of those were supposed to be on the album or if they recorded them at the same time. You know anything about that?
Well, it says the original 77 pressing in an all new sleeve. So I don't know. I don't know much about it. I know there's a few things he had out. Here's another one: George Brigman and Split.
Is that when that album came out? Was 77?
The single?
Okay, the other
Yeah.
ones, that's way before 77 though, right?
No, I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, 75.
Okay, so not
This was
way
75. Couple
Gotcha.
years, yeah. So
Yeah, super cool lo-fi, but definitely it's got a groove, man. That's for sure.
yeah, because he originally he was George Brigman, and then he came up with, you know, he's with this band called Split. So I have another 7-inch, but I looked all over. I can't find it. I don't know where I put it. So it's here
Oh,
somewhere.
that's interesting because when you talked about the single and you said Split, I thought it was a split.
Right.
I wonder who's the other band on the other side.
Yeah, right there. It says and Split.
Yeah, and Split, blowing smoke.
Blowing smoke.
Good stuff, man. I dig
Yeah,
it.
it's
That's
cool.
that's right in the same. I'd call that the same era or pantheon as like a Randy Holden. It's
Yep.
lo-fi and
Yeah.
yeah. I wonder if that was released in 75. Do you know anything about that? Was it released then or was it kind of put away like?
I can
Randy
look.
Holden?
I don't think so, but I can look. I doubt it.
No, it sounds like it was just.
I'm
Were
waiting.
he had a band though, right? Like he had a drummer and there was like
Yeah.
a band, and he played guitar, right, and sang, or
It
did he
said
just
right here. It says the group was named Split because of the admiration for Tony McPhee and his album Split.
Okay,
So where's
old
George
McPhee.
Brigman? Old McPhee.
Yeah, good stuff, man. I dug that. Awesome. Thanks, Randy. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So, essentially, what we got next is an album that I was going to play a few weeks ago. And just as I was getting ready to set it up, Sean Spence got a hold of me. He goes, In Utero has been, out for, 30 years or whatever. 20, was it 30, 25, something like that.
Wow.
So I kind of pivoted over and I did the In Utero album instead. But what I had originally set up for that Thursday was this Death, for the whole world to see. Most people think of Death and they think of Chuck Schuldiner and like the death, metal kind of stuff. But I don't know if have you ever seen this documentary, Randy? It's pretty good.
Oh yeah. They're
It's really
Detroit
good.
band. Yeah.
Yeah, so this came out in 75, but I think it was recorded a little bit earlier than that. Shelved for decades till it came out,
Yeah.
and essentially like proto punk.
And you wonder how that never made it, man. I mean,
This-
jeez.
you just listen to it and you know they would have broke big, man.
Yep.
Like
Big
they were
time.
as good as anything that was out then. Actually, probably better than most shit that was out then. Yeah, but yeah. So I wanted to play this, and since it's like a 25 or 26-minute album, I figured we might as well play the whole fucking thing. So we're gonna spin this entire album tonight for you guys as a special gift for being so lenient when a fella is away for so long doing his thing and trying to live and pay bills and breathe and, take care of himself. So we're going to play this whole album, and then we've got, after that, we've got some singles. I think I've got 3 singles set aside, some psych kind of singles, and I think Randy's got a few set up as well. So we're going to do a few singles after that. And don't go nowhere, people, because after that we're going to invite a few peoples up to come hang out and chat with us. So, Bobby's around, or Miss U wants to come up, or Kimba, or Adrian, or Danny, or...
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, don't be afraid. Come on up and hang out with us, all right?
Yo, Buckus.
Yo, Buckus. I'll tell you a story about how I had Buckus and I had to sell him because I didn't have money. Then I went back later and picked him up. He was still there. What a sad story. He had a dog, and then he sold it because he couldn't take care of it. Then when he got some money, he went back and got it again.
Hey, 1982. 82, I ran up those steps, man, that Rocky ran up.
Did you?
Yeah. Went to Philadelphia.
Dude, those steps are like 20 minutes away, Randy. That's not such a huge feat for me. I sit there. Sometimes we go over there, and I'll just sit there, and I'll watch these people. And there's a ton of Asian people, Japanese and Chinese people.
Yeah.
They're always running up and down the stairs and taking pictures of each other. And there's the Rocky statue. They moved from at the top of the art museum stairs. They moved it down street level. And there's a line of people. I mean, there's 20, 30 people deep just waiting to get next to Rocky.
Do they still have the Liberty Bell there? I remember seeing that too.
Yeah, not there anymore. It's housed. It's in a building now. But yeah, but they moved it from where you see it in Rocky 3 up top. They moved it down street level. It's right next to a traffic light. So
cool.
Some bushes around it and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of Death for the whole world to see. By little, I mean the entire fucking album. So yeah, get ready for some killer jams. It's good to see you guys. Anybody that's got the sand enough to come up and hang out with us after the chat is more than welcome to. So yeah, get your big boy pants on. Here we go. Death.
Shoes
Cheers, y'all. Cheers, Randy.
1, 2, 3, now.
Your face is sweaty and your eyes are red. Your face is mine is steady and your head. Roll yourself another stick of grass. Jump on the seat inside and move your ass. You're a rock and roll victim and I know this is true, 'cause I'm a rock and roll victim too. That angel is your own, and that's the room inside your parents' home. The wall is covered with the stars, you know. You just can't live without the stereo. Feel, but that is things that are really real. Establishment don't want no part of us, except to make themselves a real people.
What's up, Brian? Good evening, Brian. Hope everybody's having a great evening tonight. Sitting back, relaxing. Enjoying a nice drink, smoke. It's good to see you. Appreciate you coming by. Thank you very much for attending the session this evening.
Pick up the glass. Don't let your head keep running. Whatever is behind you, leave it past. Can't you see what's coming? Let the world turn. Let the world turn around. Let the world turn. Let the world turn around. On a wild trip. On a wild trip around. Let the world turn. Let the world turn around. On a wild trip. On a wild trip around. pleased with all their thoughts and ways. Could have been just like them years ago, but then I wouldn't be living lifeless days. Breakthroughs keep occurring. Let them in. You know that time is all we're made of. The world will keep on spinning. Let it spin. You know the time will all be made up. Set must be much wild trip. It's too long to even stop it. Now you got your life, you better live it now. People's one will have to show you how it will be when they let you off. Of course you won't know the way you've been. Make believe it what they think is real. Just tell me what exactly have they seen.
And do you have any of their other albums? The stuff they came out with after that?
No.
Yeah, I wonder. Scotty's still here. He might have some of that stuff. But man, if it's close to that,
Right?
unbelievable.
And it sounds really fucking good. That's the thing, you know?
I know. Well, that's the thing. It's like all the stuff that's made it through the years and that hasn't. It makes you wonder.
It's fucking crazy. That documentary is so fucking insane,
Yeah.
Like, what made, I still can't really understand why that was shelved and why the record company really ended up fucking them in the end. But
Yeah.
the fact that none of them thought of just bringing it out themselves and trying to press it themselves is just crazy, man.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, that's what makes it beautiful.
Definitely. Super cool. It's almost the same. It's kind of the same story. It's similar to the same as the Blue Cheer
Yeah.
guy. The Blue Cheer guy. Why am I got a brain for it now all of a sudden?
Randy Holden.
Randy Holden. The same thing. It was kind of shelved for a long, long time.
Yeah, which was crazy. That's such a good album too.
Yeah,
Man.
I'll never forget that. I heard that on Mikey Banana's channel one night, and it blew my fucking. I couldn't even understand what it was I was hearing. And then I read the story about it. I was like, this is fucking crazy.
I seen it over at Ron Hogser Report, and he was talking about it. The originals, which you never see, they're very expensive, but they had a drill hole through the center of the cover that went through the label too. So even the bootlegs, if you look close, they have that, that little drill hole in there.
That's crazy. I wonder how many they drilled through at once, or if it's just one at a time.
I don't know. Some of those are horrific. Those punches they use later on, man.
Yeah,
Jeez,
yeah. Because some of them I've seen, they hit the record and actually cracks like the
Yeah.
other label on the record. Yeah. So we got a new feller in the crowd. Nick S. says in the chat, my brother sent me. Well, welcome, Nick.
Hell yeah.
You just literally found the coolest musical joint you could possibly find on the interwebs. We focus on the cool and obscure and super fucking rad. That's like that's like my umbrella statement. You know what I mean? And Cleveland Crow just showed up. Every time I got to do like a crow sound. You know what I mean, Randy? When Cleveland Crow shows up,
Right.
even though he spells it like crow, like Black Crow. So I think he might be a Black Crows fan. Which was one I thought of playing this one in the future was that Amorica, that first variant German press with the white wax. I was thinking of playing that sometime in the future as a full album spotlight. And then when I bought a couple Helmet LPs off of Nick Fantasy, where the fuck is he tonight? Maybe his boss got him locked up in that back room again. Remember, he's like, I can't get out. He locked me in overnight, and I have to keep working on amps all night.
Yeah.
He's not going to let me go.
Or he's over at that. What's that George guy's name? He's on his stream a lot. I was giving him shit last night because he was on Patrick's, and years ago. I mean, Rachel's. I don't know. There's numerous shows. Everybody's go up, Nick, and every time he come up, his internet was just terrible. Now he's on this George show, and it's like no problem at all.
Oh, you mean he's doing the audio talk stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. He turned me on.
I think
to that.
he was just waiting for his calling,
Uh huh.
And then, I got no problems anymore.
Yeah, he's playing like the lame duck thing where the 1 foot hurts,
Yeah.
and then
Right.
he's running around out front. The
Yeah,
insurance fraud guy's out in the van with the window. He's got the camera. He's like, this guy's working out in his front yard.
Yep.
He's not hurt. All right, Brian, that's your brother, man? All right, cool. Well, welcome, brother of Brian. I won't say brother Brian, but the brother of Brian, which is Nick. Good to see you,
Nick.
man.
Where'd you see that at?
Nick S.
Yeah.
It's up here a little bit. Nick S. says, I'm in the chat. My brother sent me. And his brother is Brian Sketch.
Oh, okay.
He says it's my brother, but he's not an asshole. I think he's referring to me, referring to my brother as an asshole. He's telling me he's not an asshole like my brother is. He's actually a cool guy. So that's cool.
Yeah.
It's good that some people have brothers out there that aren't assholes. That's pretty good to know. I thought it was their job, just what they did was to be an older brother asshole.
Hey, Nick, be aware of Kimba and you. They're going to come after you, man.
You got to watch these chicks, man. They'll get your social security number and your bank number, and next thing you know, you're fucked, man.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I got this spun over, and like I said, since it's such a short album, it's only 26, we're going to play the entire side 2 of Death for the whole world to see.
All right. While you're flipping that, I'm going to go grab a beer.
Cool. Yeah, grab a couple, man. Drink one on the way, and then,
Oh, yeah, we'll do.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome. So I hope you guys are enjoying the music tonight. It's good to have you on board. I missed you guys. We had a fun night on Thursday. And just an update, YouTube Popo took it down because of one song, and they won't allow me to edit said song out. So the orangutan is, maybe I'll replay it at some point because I still got it. But, yes, the In Utero video is doing pretty good. I'm surprised it's getting a bunch of views. So that's pretty cool. It's strange that In Utero stays up, but orangutan gets taken down. Is that not fucking strange to you? If I could just figure it out. Who's a feller, what's a feller got to do? Who's got to get the reach? Who's got to get the cheese curl to just keep, I can't figure it out. Dave, let me give you a little bit of news. You're probably unaware. I get a copyright claim on every single video that I put up, every single one. But because I meet Mr. YouTube out back in the alley, and I just kind of do what I got to do to get the bills paid, he lets them stay up mostly. Mostly. Just saying. Anywho. Let's break down. Randy's back again. Let's bust outside to a death. I was just telling a story about how I played. You were going to bed when I started playing it, but I played the Orangutan album the other night, and they took it down because of one song, and they won't allow me to edit that one song out. So, it's going. I can't hear you. Got to turn your mic on.
Did you get a strike?
I never get strikes. I just get a copyright that says there's a song and they won't allow you to play it anywhere. It was the Chocolate Piano song. Usually they'll allow you to edit it out, but they didn't allow me. They just said, we're going to take it down. So I could edit it myself and put it back up, but that's so much work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But then the Nirvana In Utero full album stays up, and I can't figure it out, Randy.
I don't think we ever will.
It's fucking weird, man. I was just saying, who's a fella got to give a reach around to fucking get some of these albums to stay up?
I think that's what it's going to take, and you got to have a soft hand,
Yeah, you got to be gentle.
Yep.
He's like, I want a cheese curl, but use the pinky, not the thumb.
Yeah, you're all calloused up and shit. There's like, no way.
No, he's like, you swing too many hammers. I don't know if I'm interested in that. That second knuckle's going to hurt.
That's right.
All right, so here we go, man. Cheers, Randy. Cheers, everybody hanging out tonight. Glad you're having a good time, checking out the music. Here we go, side 2 of Death for the whole world to see. Rad AF, you know what I mean?
Why is my head spinning on in a dream? It's that time, the place, why all these lights popping up in my face? Or am I freaking out, 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 freaking out? on the wall. There's a way to it, I'm different the wall. There's the eye, there's the heart. There's all the senses as we go through the park. Or am I bringing out, 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 bringing out. Everyone looks very strange today. All of their faces seem to be washed away. Everyone's talking, I can't hear a thing. I'm on the moon, why is the sky so green? I think I'm walking up the stairs while I'm sitting right down in my chair. I feel so light, but I'm not. Everything is turning over the top. Or am I freaking out, freaking out, freaking out, freaking out? Freaking out, 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 freaking out. Oh, I can 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 freaking out. Or am I freaking out, freaking out, freaking out, freaking out, freaking out, freaking out, freaking out?
And that was way before the Ramones and Sex Pistols, man.
Way, yeah, absolutely. What's up, Mikey?
All you timeless children with your predictions and flashbacks, trying to get ahead. What makes you think I can see you? What makes you think I believe you? Dreams, psychopath. Have you heard me lately? You said that I'm winning. Shot, that's from the past. All the dreams are flying, all the thoughts are dying. Earth is running fast. All you false pretenders and your freaky contenders trying to be the first. In my own opinion, you I'm not defending. You are the worst. You make the world like a circus and you're trying to curse us. Cruel, you know no bounds. But we won't let you beat us, no we won't let you cheat us. It's only one time around. If you find the music in the world of music, take a closer look. If you found the missing in the dreams of your wishing, it's all the time we took. Where do we go
What's up, Eric? What's up, Mikey? Good to see you.
Jay's milking.
1, 2, 3, now!
The number one biggest game is when the kingdom of fame is like a race at the top because they wanna be boss. They don't care who they step on as long as they get along. Politicians in my eyes. They could care less about you, they could care less about me. As long as they are put in the place that they want to be. They're always wearing false smiles, I guess they go with the style. Politicians in my eyes. Always trying to be slick when they tell us that us they're responsible for sending young men to die. We have waited so long for someone to come along and correct our country wrong, but the wait's been too long. It's really sickening to see the way they lie on TV. Something that it can be a better man than you see. But when decisions are come, that's when they have all the fun. Politicians in my eyes. They're always trying to convince us like we don't have the sense. They look just like kings and queens, but they do little stupid things that they use to trust in them because you're their biggest friends. Politicians in my eyes. Reaching out, shaking hands, making friends and other plans. Some will rise, some will fall, some won't even answer calls. Look ahead, see them fly, see the twinkle in their eye. Politicians, tell me why can't you hear the people cry?
Damn, you never hear this pop up in Rolling Stone's top 500. Should be
What?
up in the top 10.
Right? What the fuck is the matter with these people? It's almost like they're paid off.
They are. It's like radio play shit, you know?
Yeah. So that was if you're unaware, I'm not sure what rock you're living under, but that was Death for the whole world to see. Originally recorded 74 and 75, but not released until decades later. One of the coolest documentaries you can watch is the documentary about this band. Proto-punk. The reason we say proto-punk, somebody said, wait, proto-punk, this is punk. It's because it was a precursor to punk, the first to be punk.
Yeah, that Freaking Out song's got to be the first punk song ever, though. It really has to.
And like Randy was saying, it predates Ramones.
Yeah.
So very, very good shit, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now we're at 125. We can hang out, talk for a little bit. Maybe we'll bump out some singles here afterwards.
That's right.
Maybe. Oh, there's a couple questions out here. Adrian asks, I wonder how Miss Bizarre will be for Halloween this year. I don't
He's
know.
definitely not putting all that makeup on. I guarantee
I'm
that.
not. The gasoline I used to take it on. It's funny because somebody recently said, "Man, you don't look 52, man. You look a lot younger." And I'm like, "That's because I literally shedded about 4 layers of my skin off of my face last year. Hence, the baby face kind of look." I implore you, if you're looking to get rid of some of the wrinkles and the crow's feet and stuff, just douse your face in gasoline and wipe it really hard with a very harsh rag.
That'll take the double chin right off, man.
It'll literally, it's just gone. You won't even have a chin. But you'll look so good.
Yeah, Adrian, you sound exactly like that.
My new thing is coming up with accents about how I think people sound. Since 99% of these people, we don't know what they look like or what they sound like. So I just figure I'll make up my own voices, right?
Can I do an impersonation?
Absolutely. You want me to make you big so you can do it?
Yeah.
Let's bring you up. Let's get all the production values we can out of this. Do it, man.
All right.
Who is
double. This is a double. This is for Kimba and you. All right. Ready?
This is they both sound like this?
Yep.
He's loosening up his neck bone.
Get the fuck out of the front of my truck.
Because they're both truck drivers.
That's right.
Because
they're both dudes.
They're both
dudes.
I thought the dude thing was gonna
Yeah.
They're all dudes.
Yeah. Fuck, they're all dudes.
Yeah. Adrian, I seen Adrian.
I thought Adrian was a dude until I seen her on Pilmer's live stream. Then I realized pretty good. She's a good looking chick, man.
Look out, Adrian.
She's a good looking girl, you know what I mean?
How you doing, huh?
How you doing over there?
She's out there swimming with all the sharks out there in California, man.
Yeah.
She put this picture up on her Instagram. She was right by the ocean and she had a Hydra Sessions shirt on, man.
Sweet.
So from here all the way down to the other side of the country, all the sharks and the octopuses and stuff, they all know about us, man.
That's right. In Hawaii. She goes to Hawaii like every weekend.
I know, every other weekend. She just sent me a bunch of incense. She went to Hawaii. This is how cool Adrian is. She goes to Hawaii and she goes, I'm going to pick up, she's done this a couple of times. I'll pick up some incense from the incense shop on Kalakalani, which is it's not the big island, it's not the little island, it's the middle island.
The one that didn't have the fire?
It was completely, that's right. Everybody moved to the middle island when everything was burning.
Did you hear about that bullshit, man? So just before that fire happened, the insurance companies came up with this thing like, we're not going to insure the people for 100% of this crap. And all of a sudden this big fire just appears because that's major money land, you know what I mean? So all those people are out, man, their insurances won't cover their homes and shit. And now all the insurance company or these property people come in. Hey, we're going to buy your land. You know, they want to buy it for next to nothing, and then you see what it's going to develop into. It's just such shit, man.
Yep.
We live in a
said,
shit
Kimba
world.
said, and then Oprah appeared and she bought the entire island.
Exactly. Those are the people I'm talking about, man. You know,
some people don't even believe that the sun is actually the sun. They think it's an array of mirrors and lasers.
Yep.
Like there's some conspiracy theories that think that the fires were lit by the government and they have lasers that shoot down and gamma rays and that they started the fires.
Yeah, they're not far off.
Yep.
Adrian surfing, sweet.
I think Adrian knows more than anybody here because she's actually been to the island and she's got some family over there. So she's been there and has seen it firsthand.
That's right.
And it's pretty scary stuff. There's a bunch of kids that are missing and, presumed dead and that kind of stuff. It's a terrible thing going on right now. So I don't know. Is it lasers? Do we even have a sun? Are we just a giant ant farm and huge giant people are just staring down at us, looking at us, carrying the eggs around and stuff? And
the North Pole is like a wall, and behind the wall, it's a totally different world. That's what I heard.
Is it like Game of Thrones?
Could be.
The White Walkers on the other side? Or are we the White Walkers and there's this dystopian society on the other side and they're keeping us out?
We're pawns.
We're pawns? Well, I know that's a fucking fact. That's no conspiracy theory. We are definitely pawns. Yeah, man. So, what do you think, Randy? Should we do a couple singles? Like the crowd is like
let's keep the music going for a little bit. I mean, nobody ever comes up anyways. These pussies,
Yeah, I'll just say it, but nobody ever responds. So, hey, Mikey, I'm literally talking to you right now, personally. So don't my internet went out because I know you got the FiOS and it's underground and you got the one up, one down. So you don't have to pretend like you didn't hear me. Come on up after we play some songs. Come up and chat with us for a little while. Maybe right. Bobby Gas wants to come up and chat for a little while. Maybe Noisy Beast or Adrian wants to come up.
Yo, Adrian.
Hey, how you doing? I just watched. You know what I watched? It was good motivation. I had to really pump myself up to work out today. And I put on Rocky Balboa. And then I forwarded it to all the montages, and I got killer pump on, man. I'm like, if Rocky can do it.
Yeah, I think the favorite part of that movie for me is when he wakes up, or I can't remember if he wakes up or he's coming home from a fight. And he turns on the radio and that Cool and the Gang song's playing. What's that called?
Oh, that's the first Rocky. That's the first one, right?
Yeah, the first one.
And the radio's there's no shell on it. It's just like a speaker with a button with no knob on it.
Yeah, it's like Philadelphia AM radio or something.
Yeah. And there's
I bought that Cool and the Gang record just for that.
Just because
that song. But I like that song, man, because it's just got a. It's before they got all funky and shit, It's more of like a instrumental type thing. Yeah,
man. Mikey Benaz wants to hear some Hearts on Fire. Mikey Benaz has the Rocky 4 soundtrack. I have every one but 4. I didn't want 5.
Hey, did I tell you that story about my Rocky? So I think I told this story before, but my wife, she's got some weird friends, man. I mean, they're all different, And I had I bought my wife the Rocky, I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 box set. Anyway, this box set came with this extra thing, and there was a Rocky cape, right? It's a gold cape. It says Rocky on the back. And for years, we had this hanging on the back of our bedroom door, And this chick came over. We had a party, and one of her friends came over, and she shut the door to show her something behind the door, and there's that Rocky cape hanging, right? So Kim immediately opens up the door again, kind of embarrassed by it, and her friend says, "Oh no, it's okay. Role play." and, and and she said it so naturally, you know. If you knew this chick, you'd get it. But and Kim like, no. It's something that came with the 5-pack of movies, you know. So I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, sure.
Role play.
Yeah. What do you
Yo,
do?
Adrian, get in here. You know?
You do the Rocky 3 thing where you're laying in bed and you bring the cake in.
Exactly.
It's not do. You try to sing the song.
I'm laying on the bed, you know, I'm all excited, and I got my cape or my robe on.
Yeah, and that's
And I was
all you
like,
got.
yo, Adrian, come in here and say hello to Butkus. Yeah.
Your sack is totally hanging out.
Yeah. People don't.
Well, what do you got single wise? Why don't you start with the singles? Because I got 3, and I think you got 3.
I picked out 3. I'm gonna end it with something mellow. So if you wanna go first, I can end this thing with like going into some nice mellow stuff.
Okay, all right. Let me pick. What do I got here? I want to start first with.
I don't want to say it's too mellow, but it's a nice mellow psychedelic song. You know?
I got you. Yes, these are not. This is not. None of these ones I picked are heavy psych. They're not hard psych. So, what do you have? 3 heavy psych or 3 mellow psych? What's the psych you got picked out?
I got a couple. They could be considered heavy, but it's fuzz. And then the last one is a very mind calming, going into the future life.
Okay, then yeah. Let me just play what I got. Let's not overthink it. My head already hurts.
I can always pick something else out too, compared to what you're playing.
That was Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Okay, so what do I got here? I got this band Prosper. This is, if I remember correctly, this is a German band. There's another variant of this album. Art-wise, cover art-wise, it's a little bit different. It's kind of more heady. But this is a German band called Prosper, and this is an album called Broken Door. And this is some heady kind of progressive, jazzy, psych kind of stuff. And I'm going to play the title track off of this album called Broken Door from the album Broken Door.
Sweet.
So I hope you guys dig it. And then, like Mikey Banana says, I'm going to go pee in the sink. Mike Banana, I'm going to go pee in the sink just for you, man. This is an homage
You got
to
to get
Mikey
a bucket,
Bananas.
man. Get a bucket.
I'm going old school. I'm going to get a BB bucket. And so we're going to play Prosper Broken Door, and then we're going to move over to Randy, see what he's got next, and we'll see how much time we can fill out. Let's keep rolling the music on, people. I hope you're enjoying it. Bleep it down in the comments. Don't just sit there on the couch holding the phone with your one hand. Oh, I forgot the random thought, Randy. I think it was the Thursday stream I did, the last Thursday I did just the other night. And sometimes I go back and I'll just check out the audio to see if the music sounded okay on the stream that I did. Then I was laying in bed and I was checking it out and I was holding the phone. Like I was laying down, I was holding the phone. It was kind of above my head. And I think I fell asleep, but the phone fell out of my hand and smacked me right in the lip. And I had like a fat lip like all night and like a few hours the next morning.
So you're sleeping?
Yeah, the phone like wailed me right. The corner of the phone wailed me right in my lip.
Oh yeah, solid.
And I was like, that felt great. You know, it's a good thing I'm half drunk. I'll just fall asleep. But I just remember that just now. So Yeah, don't fall asleep holding the phone like this when you're half drunk because it's going to smash you in the mouth, and then it's not going to feel good.
Remember when we used to watch BB's videos, his live videos, and everybody was taking bets on what time
When
he
he
would
would-
wake up?
When you wake up, that was great. It was,
10:05 or no,
I'm
it
glad
was
he's
way past
sober,
that.
but I wish this Times was still here somewhere.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
how,
I miss those streams, man.
yeah, they were so old school, man. The
Yeah.
good old days. Yeah, so let's check out Prosper Broken Door. I'm going to grab a drink, and I'll be right back, man. It's good to have you guys on board.
All right, I'm gonna get a drink too.
Okay.
Forgot I just got a beer.
Dream glasses system, floating streams of voices lead you to a broken door. It's me, birds living cradle, chords of change and color, step behind eternal light for me. Sound, flap your wings, unicorns. Thought brain construction, scintillating harmonies, illuminated tunes for you. Deep gleaming prophet, maturated tones and manner of immortal rules for you. Sound, rumble on unicorn. Yes.
That was good. I liked it.
Yeah, I thought you'd dig that, man. It's proggy and psyche, and it's got some cool elements. I like the Mellotron in it. It's pretty cool. They got some more upbeat ones, but I like the mellowness of that one. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so that was Prosper Broken Door. I think that's early mid-'70s, if I'm correct. Whatever 11329 means. I don't know. I don't remember.
Dates.
What's up, Shane? Good to see you, buddy. Glad to see you, man. So, yeah, what do you got, Randy? I think we could probably squeeze out one more each, and then we'll.
I lost the chat here. Hold on.
They're just shit talking you. Your headphones are too big. Your shirt's too big. You're
Yeah.
got too many records.
There we go. All right, this is going out for the ladies tonight. This band name is Cucumber, and
Going out to the ladies. Bear, 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 bear.
1968. It's a fuzz-drenched acid psych, and I told Biz that I found these on eBay years ago. And the guy had like a box of them, and he started them off cheap. I think I bought this for $30, and then I noticed every time he'd list one, the price went up, 70, 80, and then eventually he was selling them for a couple $100 each because that's what they're going for. But this is on Buddha record, or actually it's on Cobblestone, which was distributed by Buddha Records. Cucumber. Don't Make Me Cry.
All right. Yeah, don't make me cry. I mean, in a good, fun way, maybe.
away, girl. It's been so long since you've gone away, girl. I sing this song. My nights are lonely, my nights are blue. Now you've gone and told me you've got someone new. If you come back, well, if you come home, I promise you, girl, no more will I roam. I'll buy you diamonds, I got to buy you pearls. Just promise me, girl, you'll be my one and only girl. Don't make me cry over you. Don't make me cry over you. Don't make me cry over you. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry over you. Don't make me cry, girl. Don't make me cry. No, girl. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry.
That was great. Randy, I picked the perfect song to follow that up, man. You're going to love this one.
I think that was called Schoolgirl. Don't Make Me Cry.
What is it? I think our theme is set tonight. All I can say is we love the schoolgirls, man. But we don't want to know your name.
No.
But we do want to hold your hand, as it were. How's everybody doing? You enjoying your Saturday night? Are you glad that you decided to click on this channel and spend your well-earned free time here? Here. Of all the places in the whole world you could be, you chose here.
That's sad, isn't it?
How?
mean,
I'm
that's
trying to
great.
gloss over it, Randy, but I'm
That
just
was a
thinking,
Freudian slip. I mean, that's great. You know?
reverse psychology. We're so glad you're here.
Yeah, that's right.
No, cheers, everybody. It's good to see you guys. Glad you're having a good time tonight, enjoying the music.
Yeah, we like the schoolgirls.
We do like the schoolgirls. We like them young, too. If we can get them younger. We don't like the old schoolgirls. Like, what are you doing wearing a skirt? You got varicose veins and like a hammer toe. And oh, man. Okay, so, yeah. I think I can get one more, and then you can get one more, and then that'll be pretty good for our sets for tonight.
Yeah, I'll take us out with some mellow.
That sounds good. So what I got lined up next tonally goes perfect with what Randy just played. I'm sure Randy has this album.
Oh yeah, Mandrell.
Harvey Mandel. He played with Canned Heat at one point, and this is Christ the Redeemer. Cristo Redentor. Eddie Price would be proud of me for knowing that translation.
He was a good comedian too.
You know what I like the best about Harvey Mandel? When he put the glove on his head.
Yeah, when he blew it up.
And he blew it up and looked like a chicken. Yeah, that's the best part of that's the best part of a Harvey Mandel show. Forget the music.
That's right.
So I'm gonna play my favorite song. Years and years ago, when I first heard this album, I heard one song from this album and it hooked me on it, and it's called "The Snake."
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure Randy knows. I think it's the quintessential song from this album. And it gets super psyche in the middle. So I hope you guys enjoy this.
That's an underrated album, man. Not too many people know about that.
Yeah, this was a gift to me many, many, many years ago, VCLT. And I'm glad to have it. It's got a seam split, but it sounds really good. But it's interesting because I think that was a VCLT gift probably like 10 years ago, Randy.
That's a long time. That's
So
before me,
early,
man.
Yeah, like early VC days kind of stuff, you know what I mean? So I hope you guys enjoy this. Old VCLT, The Snake, Cristo Redentor, Harvey Mandel. There
That's
it is.
good. Good stuff, man.
I think that's like my first or second favorite track on that album. Cristo Redentor, Harvey Mandel. Really good stuff. Kind of the early days of me starting to get into psych and that kind of stuff. And it's got this country kind of vibe to it, but it's fuzzed out like crazy, which is what I really love. And hard to believe you spent some time with Can Heat in the beginning, you know? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think after I listened to that first album, I ended up buying a bunch of his other stuff. I mean, I think that's the better of it, but they're all pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one more. I don't know if I forget the name of it. It's like kind of a jungle scene on the cover. I don't know if you have that one.
Yep.
And that's got more of a kind of funky stuff going on.
Yep.
So I think he changed up pretty quick from that psyche kind of stuff and went a little more funky, but still really good. Definitely good stuff. So, what, Dave, are you asking me what the Cristo Redentor cover looks like? Hot Frog just showed up, so. I was checking my feed the other day, and Dave, he goes live at like fucking 4 a.m. I'm like, I don't.
Yeah, he's West Coast, man.
Yeah, like, that's even late for West Coast people, man.
That's
Anyway.
true. That's like 1 o'clock, man.
Yeah, it's like shit.
He's a vampire.
He is. He feeds off the blood of infants, but that's okay. We still love him. Yeah, this is the album, Dave. If you were wondering, man, Harvey Mandel. It's I honestly, I'd say if you're into psych and that kind of stuff, that's probably the only one you would need. Yeah.
I tell you, these comments make me laugh.
Yes, I miss a bunch of them, man.
Kimba talking about cucumbers and shit. Janitor lunchbox or whatever. I don't know.
Cucumbers like on your eyes, like they put them on because they're puffy.
No, she was getting laid in the janitor's closet. She wasn't answering when
I totally missed that one. Yeah, Beast, that was a good track, man. It's pretty heady. There's some other ones that are just as good that are longer, but I like that breakdown in the middle of the song when the fuzz just gets cranked way up on that. So yeah, I think we got it's 1:58. So hopefully we can cram one more in, Randy.
It's 2 o'clock already? Get the hell out.
No, we're running up on 2 hours, and that's sometimes the
All right,
algorithms.
let's get this going because this is a good one. I think this is like right up Kimba's alley. Is what I was saying. It's kind of like going into that Stephen Schnee zone.
Oh yeah, that's the sugar and spice vibe stuff. Yeah.
Shit. I lost my hearing here. Hold on. Okay.
All
right, here we go.
All right, hit it, man. Good to see you guys tonight. Thanks for coming by, hanging out with a feller. And another.
Skipping through the night, dressed in rags, with a bag of roses in your hand. Come unto me. I slipped away in fright. Diamond-studded light was calling me. from me. I said, get away.
That was great.
Yeah.
Excellent
was,
lead out, man. That was great.
So that was. Which is, anybody know what that is? Do we have any star studiers in here? Galaxy. Skipping through the night.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Smash Records.
Like it. So yeah, that was hey, that's the music. So let's see. Who's still in the chat that's, Mikey. Come on up, Mikey. I put the link out in the chat.
He's like, who's in the chat that's legit?
Yeah. Mike, we've seen Mikey before.
Yeah,
maybe Dave wants to come up and hang out. Dave, Frog, if you want to come up and hang out.
Yeah, Hot Frog, come on. You've never been up here.
Yeah, he's been up here before.
Has he?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, maybe we can even get Nate up here. Maybe Nate will put his mask on and come up and hang out.
You're thinking of Wyoming, Dave.
No,
I don't think
he's been up. Both of Dave's been up before.
Really? I must not have been here.
I don't remember what one. I think you were here. You were making fun of him and stuff, and he got upset and left.
Oh, yeah. I
Remember that time? All right, Mikey. Yeah, it sounds good. Mikey's going to come up in a little bit. Hey, Lisa, how you doing?
You got any biscuits with mustard in there?
And that potted meat. Mm-hmm.
You see that guy on Facebook that does those?
He does the potted meat stuff?
No, he does the Billy
Carl?
Bob Thornton. Yeah, Carl voice. He's good, man.
I ain't got no boy.
But he's taking it to extreme measures now. He's going outside the movie, which is kind of jumping the shark.
Lisa's in the house. How you doing, Lisa? Good to see you. Dusty Spins is in the house. Look at this.
Dusty.
We got some of the West Coast people filtering in.
Lisa.
It's only like, I don't know, 2 o'clock or something over there? I don't know.
It's like they're just eating lunch right now.
They're just finishing up lunch. Got to get back to work. Yep. Good to see you guys. Oh, Dave's already up. He says he's backstage. Sorry about that, Dave. Let's bring you up. Boom!
Dave.
How's it going? Yeah, I had to get
There
my
he is.
makeup intact and stuff. Took me a little while.
I know. He's got his makeup lady. She's got it. She gets a big
Looking
powder
good,
thing, goes,
man.
whoosh!
Yeah. Then there's another lady that does my hair for me too. So that takes a
There
long
you
time.
go. That's an easy job, right?
I know you're lying now. I didn't get the first one, but I get it now.
Yeah, yeah. Well, in the past, growing up, I've actually had people say, "Do you wear makeup?" Because my cheeks, I'm Irish, so my cheeks are always like bright red.
Yeah.
I just say no. My mom slaps me all the time. So.
That's because you're really happy and you smile a lot, man.
Yeah, that's all.
That's all.
If you're
That's the
happy
key to-
and your mom hits you, clap your hands.
Yeah. I was watching a documentary earlier about Phantasm. I don't know if anybody's seen that movie, one of the Phantasms.
Oh, that's an awesome movie.
And I think the second one, you know the scene where the naked chick's like banging Reg on the bed and she's like jumping up and down and stuff? They said that scene, it was like 6 hours of that same scene, and they kept telling the chick to smack Reggie in the head and in the face. So by the time they were done shooting, he had like this big egg like on the middle of his head, and his face was all beat up and red.
I think Reggie liked it. He just
Oh,
let's do it again.
Poor Reggie.
How you been, Dave? I heard you finally got rid of you sold your drums.
Yeah, sold my drums, found a new home for him. So, and the guy, he's a local guy. I've seen his band play. It's kind of funny. It was a guy that I knew from school that was a couple years older than me. He's got a band. I've seen him a couple times, and his drummer was there, and I went and see him, and his drums were mismatched. I go, hey, I got a set that looks like the same color of your bass drum, but it's all the same, and we're talking for a bit. So, yeah, went to a good home. So he's going to start using it.
So are you done now, or are you just getting something else?
We're actually downsizing. I'm a hack musician. I play because it keeps me from getting in trouble and drinking and stuff. I used to be
Yeah.
a bad kid and getting problems all the time. So I still have. Right now, I'm looking at about 15 guitars in my living room alone. I've got
Oh,
more
geez.
guitars.
Yeah.
So it's a bad habit. I pick up orphans at the pawn shop, gut them, fix them up, do some different
Yeah.
things. With
I got the
stuff.
same problem. I've got like 18 of them.
Yeah. So,
Really?
yeah.
I've never seen you play guitar one fucking time, Randy.
No.
Yeah, I've got like 50 pedals and
No.
all kinds of stuff. But it's, I said, okay, this year I want to do, because I've been starting to branch out from metal, start listening to more psych, and I'm really getting into doom. And I was going to do some recording, write some songs and stuff. I'm like, I need a drummer. No, I'm just going to get myself a drum set, teach myself how to play drums. And with everything going on, I played them for like 15 minutes, and I just had so many other things distracting me. I couldn't focus on it. So I'm like,
Yeah.
And then we've been living in the same place for 15 years. The landlord goes, you know what? I'm getting old. I'm retiring. I want to sell the place. So he's giving us some time. So we got to find a place to move, and so we're downsizing. So we're not gonna have room for the drum
Man,
set.
That's a bummer now,
like,
man.
it's like, okay, that kind of kills that plan. But
You
And
just
you're in
bought
California,
the
too.
drums, and then you find out he's going to sell the house. right?
yeah, I was like, all right, yeah, like 5 months later.
So, where are you? Southern Cal or are you Northern?
Yeah, I'm in
Cal?
Southern California, outside of the Orange County area. Riverside area is where I'm at.
So,
No, how familiar
it's
you are
probably
with-
hard to find new rent, right? Like a decent place you can.
Yeah, everything's really expensive. We're weighing all our options. I like the place where I'm working, but we were kind of considering moving out of state because it is so
Yeah.
much more affordable.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, I was trying to convince Vinyl Richie because he retired, right?
Mhm.
And I said, you always want to go to California to work, but you want to
Yeah.
retire somewhere else, man. But
Yeah,
you'd be shocked if you came like back here. I mean,
yeah. I was crying. I found a really sweet house that was like, it looked almost like a castle, and it was 180,000 West Virginia. And I'm
Wow.
like, well, I could work at Walmart and something else, and
Hell
do
yeah.
whatever I could to make it happen. But with my wife's medical and stuff, we kind of need to stay put at the moment. So we're like, okay.
Yeah.
So we found a brand new mobile home. It's 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It just got built like 4 months ago. It's like brand new. So we're waiting for all the paperwork to get finalized with that. And it's like, it is what it is. It's brand new. There's no problems of plumbing, electrical, and all the other stuff. And it's a place over my head. I'm not trying to flex. So I don't care. But I do need to keep the volume down with guitars and different things. And also, you don't want to have a bunch of stuff where your neighbors. The neighborhood we're moving to is pretty kickback. Some neighborhoods we're looking at, everybody's kind of eyeing you up and stuff and seeing who you are, what you're about, what you got. So, the welcoming community that likes to welcome themselves to your thing. So,
Exactly.
that's it.
That's
yeah,
good.
I grabbed this. This was an orphan that I got at Guitar Center. It fell and it's got a big gouge, so I just put a sticker over it. But I changed the pick guard, the pickups, the bridge, the electrics.
Oh, you got a humbucker in there.
Actually, they're P90s.
Oh, P90s.
Yeah.
That's like a telly, right?
Yeah, double.
And they usually have single coils. They get, tellies are okay. I never had a telly. I like the way it feels, but I hated the way it sounded. So I wanted to beef it up a little bit. So
they're super light. I know that. I got this. Dave, you probably dig this. I got this Japanese Taisco.
Oh yeah.
That looks like a telly. It's like a 0 fret, but it's got the gold foil pickup in it, like a single
nice.
pickup.
Yeah.
So it's got its own like distortion built in, depending on how loud you turn the volume up on it. So that was like a trash pick. Somebody threw it away, and then I took it out of the trash and painted it. And
My
Yeah,
first
those
like that. Yeah.
those
Go ahead.
P90s, man, can be up there on the a meter.
Yeah. And these are nice. These are they're humbucker sized P90s. They came from a company called GFS. Yeah. Guitar Fetish.
Yeah.
And they're like $35 a piece, but they sound really, really nice.
I just put that link out. Dusty, man, hey, I'm gonna kind of throw you under if you got enough balls, Dusty, to come up and hang out with a fella on a chat. You know, come on up and hang out with us, man. It's okay. Do your thing. I saw you. Dusty's kind of doing his thing on Twitch, which is cool. He's doing his like live concert kind of sessions thing where he plays live concerts and stuff.
Yeah.
And,
Oh yeah.
And I didn't get to comment the other day, but he was playing some Jimi Hendrix stuff, and I had it on while I was working. So you know.
You got a dog there, Dave?
No, I was just saying if Nate comes up, I know he likes to come with his mask, so I just figured I'd just put this on.
Oh.
that's like
tiger.
I think Dave's at the forefront of this furry thing that's going on. You know, that's like a fetish thing, right? You don't wear that in the bedroom, do you?
No.
Randy wears this.
I should give you my Rocky cape with it.
Oh, there you go. There you go. And they just had them at Walmart like about 4 or 5 years ago. I bought one to do like some stupid videos in my backyard. I've got like about an acre and a half where I'm at now. And
yeah, whatever, man.
Ride the mini bike with a leather jacket on. Yeah.
Sure, Dave. Sure, backyard. Right.
I did buy one for the wife. She loves rabbits, so she's got a rabbit head. But we do not wear them in the bedroom. It actually gets way too hot to have anything.
Reminds
like
me
that
of
on.
that Shining scene where the guy's wearing the bear suit. He leans forward in the bed.
Dave's got a new music video coming out, folks.
Oh yeah.
Looking forward to it.
That's cool. I never see anything like that. The big mask. I would buy those in a minute.
I think it was like $35. It was like super cheap.
Mike,
oh, there he is.
Wait a minute.
35
I walk in the room and we're talking about some hold the fucking phone real quick.
That means Mikey Bananas, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Mikey's got 35 of those headed masks.
Dude, let me tell you a story. Like, I have a very small community in Twitch, those people that I've actually interacted with and shit. But one of the cats that I met through another stream, and he started watching like Record Night. He was a big like music collector guy, and I was like, "Oh, cool, man!" And then he's like, he also streamed as well, and so I would like host his stream after mine ended and stuff. His name is Beretta Darkwolf, and he's a
is that real? That
yes,
can't
sir.
be real.
And he's a super legit like Counter-Strike player, and he also plays in costume as a fucking wolf.
Oh wow.
So does he do a Twitch thing where he's got a camera on him while he's playing?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
And
all right.
He vapes but he's actually he goes to conventions with people that are into like I don't want to say furries, but
Call them what they are. Yeah.
furries.
He's a furry.
But he does full ass streams where he's drinking beer like through the mask, like and taking vapes and stuff through the mask. And he's a super legit fucking Counter-Strike player. Like the dude's fucking nasty.
I bet you
he's a fucking homie, 100% a homie.
I bet you that mask smells really good, man.
I was dude, I was thinking the same fucking thing.
I played this show one time on Halloween, and I had this. Man, I got it when I was a kid, but it was a really good Freddy Krueger mask, like a full head, like rubber Freddy Krueger mask. And I remember it had like a mouth hole and shit. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna play this Halloween show with this because it melds right into like a top a heavier collared shirt, so it looked just like your face and shit. It was like nice. So I was like, yeah, and I'm wearing it all night. It's whatever. I come out and I start playing the show. I've been drinking like fuck. I mean, what are we saying? And like fucking white liquor and shit, and get up on the stage and it's hot as fuck in this club. And I'm smoking cigarettes and drinking liquor. And then I start thinking, I looked over like our roadie to the side because I was doing this number as I was playing a song. And I'm like, brother, I might go down. I was getting ready to pass out. And I had to pull it off. And it was like sweat was rolling down my face. And it was like, it was awful. But it looked so fucking cool, like on camera. But god damn, that shit
looked good, but not a good idea. Right?
Yeah. What's that? Fashion over function. I have to flip these biscuits over, guys. Please pardon my.
All right, man.
Pardon my.
That was called suffering for the craft.
Is that code for masturbate? Like I got to flip the biscuits?
Well, that's a true Southerner, man. Who the hell cooks biscuits at what time is it?
That's
12 o'clock at night.
I don't know if you've watched Mikey very much, but He's done that shit at like 4 a.m, man. So
Yeah.
Or it's usually
dudes put tuna fish on rice at like 3 a.m. So I don't. Biscuits aren't out of the realm of.
Guys got to eat, right?
That's right.
Hey, let me just tell you, I've never done this before, but tonight I'm making.
Oh boy! I just told him about the tuna fish and rice. So
sardines and rice.
Sardines and rice. I'm sorry,
right there, baby.
I gave it too much credit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you do the Julia Child's voice as you describe it?
Well, what I'm doing tonight is I'm making some ground butter tasting biscuits, and I'm going to put thick cut bacon and milk sausage gravy on top of it with cheese and possibly some Budweiser infused mozzarella sticks.
Budweiser infused. Does that mean you spilled beer on your cheese by accident?
They're actually Budweiser branded mozzarella sticks.
Remember when you took the beers out of the fridge at one time and they fell on the floor and they all broke open and were squirting all over the place?
It was one of the most embarrassing moments in my life. It was just me. Because normally when you're embarrassed, you're around other people, and that's what makes you feel embarrassed. It was just me. And I was so embarrassed that I was like, fucking punching mad. And then I just started laughing because I was like, dude, that was fucking... Yeah. I was like, I wish that was on camera because it was so funny. It was such a, like, Keystone Cop, like Three Stooges kind of moment.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's almost like you couldn't wait to tell us about it when you came back.
Yeah, exactly.
So I grabbed the beer. Like 4 of them came rolling out of the fridge.
Well, so I bought it. It was an 18-pack of Natural Light. I was actually drinking one right now. But they got the little perforated fridge pack thing, right? The little at the bottom. So normally you jab your little hand into it and give it a little pull. You got the little thing at the bottom where you can pull your shit out the fridge pack. But I guess this is set in this convenience store since, I don't know, 1987. And so that mechanism is flawed at this point. And so it's like rubber. When I'm fucking jabbing my shit into it, it's like going into it like it's just bending. Nothing's breaking on that fucking perforation. And I keep doing it over and over, and I'm like, God fucking damn it. And there was like a knife or like to the side of me. I'm like, oh, God damn it. I picked the knife up and I'm like, yacha. Well, of course, I stabbed one of the beers.
One? You probably went through about 6 of them, right?
Well, one started going, and it started squirting me directly in the face. And I started doing like that, and I just grabbed the thing and like pulled it or whatever. And then all the beers came out of all 18. I mean, there was not a fucking one left in the carton. All rolled out of the fridge from the top shelf onto the floor, some of which, when they landed, started spewing beer. So ruining beers, denting the bottoms of the cans, and that one is still squirting me in the face. And I was like, I couldn't have written this.
You ever notice, like, when you're drunk, that's how you open, an 18-pack or whatever. But when you're sober, all you got to do is look for the perforation, pull it down. It's so easy, Yeah.
That's what was stupid is that was the first moment of the evening. It was like 8:35, and we just started streaming. Like, I'm like, oh, let me go ahead and open this up. I'll grab a beer out, and let it, and yeah. Randy,
great.
it's good to see you back on the ones and twos tonight, brother. I'll tell you what.
Good, it's good. Yeah. I like spinning tunes,
Yeah, that's a good time, man. What's up?
What you got there?
That was my cell phone with a bunch of shit on it.
Oh. Lint?
I don't know what that is.
Kitty fuzz?
It's possible. Everything here has kitty fuzz all the way over it.
Yeah. That's
my feet. My feet look like I've been working on a coal mine all day.
Barefooting?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's how we do it down here.
It was like cold here today. It was in the 40s.
Yeah, same here, brother. The 40s, really? It was the 60s here, and it was, that's cold for here.
Yeah.
in
I
October.
peed in a sink for you, Mike.
Piosk and the Seosk.
Yeah, I didn't even wash my hands, ask.
What is that Ohio State fucking koozie?
Hey,
Exactly.
give me a break with this.
Exactly.
I don't. What does everybody hate Ohio so much for?
Ohio State against the world.
It's made out of recycled potato skins. I don't know. I drink those little cans, like the seltzer drinks, like you like, Mike.
The slim cans.
And I was saying, somebody should invent. Actually, I was saying I should invent like a koozie that covers these small cans.
A slim koozie.
And that they're already invented. So
sure.
I invented lots of stuff that was already invented.
Hey,
like,
man, and when you said that on your, I think it was your Thursday stream, I'm the same way, man. I had all these great inventions, right? And then I work on them for a long time. I had prototypes of stuff, and I see them like in magazines for sale and shit like weeks later,
Dude,
they've probably been working on them for 5 years.
This is my night. I just said this to Jay earlier. Jay was over here hanging out. We're watching some football and shit. And this is my night for when I come up with fucking ideas. Edibles. So tonight's idea was we were talking about something, and I was like, bro, man, here's my new business idea. A little kitschy, like mom and pop restaurant, but 100% high school cafeteria. Down to the fucking cafeteria ladies, dressed like fucking cafeteria ladies. Square pizzas. I mean, like all the shit that you like. Because I loved my all throughout school. I loved all the food in the cafeteria. I thought it was good shit.
Same here, We were talking about this the other day. Like the pizza was so good, it was thick crust. Yeah. And then the best thing I loved, my favorite, and I still make it to this day. My wife hates it when I make it, but you take burger, you brown up the burger, right? Break it up, small pieces. Put two jars of I don't know what kind of gravy that is, but beef gravy, and then you pour it over the mashed potatoes.
Oh, dude,
love that shit.
It's funny. I thought you were about to say, because in elementary school, I had this. It was one of the best things I've ever had in my life. It was a tater tot casserole, very similar. It was tater tots, ground beef, cheese, and it was either a brown gravy or maybe like a cream of something soup, in there.
Yeah.
And I just came back to my mom and I was like, oh my God, it's so good. I'm like 7, 8 years old. I'm like, this is the best thing I've ever had in my life. And my mom's like, okay, well, what's in it? And I was like, it's like, it's beef, like hamburger tacos. It looks like tacos, but it's like hamburger. She's like, okay, like ground beef. I'm like, yep. And then I'm like, we're like reverse engineered the recipe. And then my mom was trying different things. And I was like, oh, that's it. But it had something else. And my mom would try something else. And eventually we kind of figured it out together when I was a little fucking kid.
It was harder back then because you didn't have the internet. Now it's like the internet, you just put in there like this, that, and then boom, there's a million of those recipes.
I think people would eat that up it's like a high school cafeteria vibe little restaurant.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's a good.
We
idea,
also had.
man.
I've never had it. Twice. Well, not twice, but 2 experiences. Growing up, we had this. When we had peanut butter and jellies in the cafeteria, it was this amalgam of peanut butter and jelly in like big white tub that they came in. It's like stirred together, and I don't mean like that. What's the shit you can get in the grocery store?
Goober grape.
Yeah, like the goober grape with the stripes and shit. It wasn't like that. It was one consistency. It was kind of almost a little whipped, consider it was peanut butter jelly. And they just smeared it all out on a couple pieces of white bread. And it was like, that's the best peanut butter and jelly I've ever had in my life to this day. And then funny story, when I was in 8th grade, I went up and visited one of my best friends. We went and stayed at his grandparents' house in Callaway, Virginia. And out their back door, it was like their deck and the little backyard and shit. And then there was a fucking mountain, like right there, right out of the back of the fucking house. And we were like big into he ended up being like a West Point guy, commanded a bunch of people in Iraq. I did nothing. He did big things, but We went up this mountain and fucking stayed for like 5 days, like in a week. We were in 8th grade, so we were all into, like, you know, playing army and, you know, living off the land, and we just stayed up there. But the times that we were in the house, I learned that I'm sorry, this is a long story. His grandmother was like the head of the cafeteria system in that little podunk town. And yo, this bitch had them big tubs of that peanut butter and jelly, son. Oh, and we went fucking crazy on it. She also had big white tubs of that beefaroni, and I know you guys know that beefaroni. Oh, baby.
What's up, people?
Hey, Dusty.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, huh?
How you doing? What you doing?
How you doing?
How was this Mikey's story about the lunch ladies?
What if I want to go across the street and get one of those sandwiches I like?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, one of the best things, the dessert wise, when I was in school, was the cafeteria. Was they put this peanut butter? It was almost like a fudge, right? Peanut butter fudge on these big slabs, and they cut it, you know, into these squares. But not only that, but they would top it with chocolate, right? So you buy these, and I'd probably buy 2 of them at lunchtime. And man, they always wondered why, you know, kids were bouncing off the walls and shit.
Yeah,
you know?
Diabetes.
Yeah,
We had those same kind of cookies, but they were made out of like chocolate and peanuts, and it was in this lump that kind of looked like a turd.
Yeah.
Oh,
There was always this one kid in school, like there's this one kid that roamed around like the cafeteria going, "Hey, you want your cookie?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want my fucking cookie. Get the fuck out of here."
I was that kid.
That was you.
That was me.
You want your cookie?
You want your cookie? You ain't gonna eat that, are you?
I'll trade
You're not
you
gonna
for
eat
some
that.
crackers.
I'll let you. I'll trade you. I'll let you go out with my sister.
Hey, take the cookie.
Have your cookie.
Wait a
Just
minute,
like there's
what's your
always
sister
that.
look like?
Just like there's always that one kid who'll like get, you know, when like we ended up having like, what was it, gravy train or shit on a shingle, they used to call it. Remember they'd have like, they called it chip beef, it was just for ground beef and gravy. And there was always one kid that would like take everybody's trays and go ahead and like pile it on. He'd have like a freaking Close Encounters fucking mountain of the shit.
It's funny because Dusty, I was getting ready to say, like in the high school cafeteria, one day a week we had the I can't remember what the entree was, but it was like something that necessitated as a side mashed potatoes, right? So that's the day that you got the gravy that came out in the tin. It was like a side from the actual, you know, it was in the thing. And so you go up and you put your gravy on your potatoes yourself. But we could also at that point get the styrofoam cups of sweet tea down here.
Oh, okay.
So I'd get a sweet tea. I'd kill the sweet tea. I'd take that fucking styrofoam cup.
Fill it up with gravy.
Fill it up with gravy.
Jesus.
Little salt and little pepper.
Oh my God! You would drink a cup of gravy?
Maybe.
Maybe. I think I know where this is going.
Maybe. I mean,
Maybe. I'm not saying anything, but maybe.
I mean, last time I checked, this is fucking America. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not proud of it, you know, but you know,
I think he is kind of proud of it.
No, I'm proud of it, brother.
I understand it. You know, I'm a fat kid. I understand it, man. I understand. I've always been a fat kid.
I see a sparkle in Mikey's eye that says he is proud of that he got away with that.
My mom said I cried between mouths of food when I was a baby. Like literally. I mean, she loves to tell that to like family and shit when we get together and stuff. So, oh yeah. It's like, but that boy can eat, can't he? And my dad's family would say, I bet that boy can put away the groceries. My mom's family would say, I bet that boy can eat. They both have their both ways of saying, hey, your kid's fat.
That was a nice way they said it back then.
I like watching him eat. This is kind of fun.
Well, I come from a...
Can you eat the whole dozen, Mikey?
We had pizza day. We had one day a week. It was Friday. We get pizza day. That was it. We didn't get to pick. We didn't get to like divvy our own like portions. The lunch lady with the like the Adam Sandler. She had the big hairy mole here, and she would divvy it out for us. We weren't allowed to take our own food. They would give us
I had some of the most intimate relationships. Let me roll that back.
Was it the gravy lady, Mike?
Yeah, the lunch ladies were some of the ladies that, like, I remember coming back and visiting after I left elementary school. That's the type of relationship I had with those old. They were old ladies, and they were so super sweet, and they liked me. And I don't know, I just kind of played up to them and imagine. But I don't know, they liked me, and I came back. They were nicer than any of my teachers, and helpful, and just
Let me guess. Hey, I'll give you some sweetness for a cup of that gravy.
I mean,
That's right.
I'm willing to do things for an extra chocolate milk that others won't.
I know I'm small, but my fingers are large.
Oh man,
It's like a can of Vienna sausages over here. Let me check
like
them
the
biscuits
song.
while we're talking about it.
Yeah.
It's like the song. He's I may be short, but my dick tall.
How you doing, Dusty? How you making out, man?
Pretty good, same old thing, just working. And I've been doing my thing over at Twitch as opposed to YouTube, because YouTube, every time you end up doing something, they smack you down right away.
I know.
I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back.
I'm well aware. They just smacked me down for playing orangutan.
Really, and that's something I would think was fairly obscure too. It's like it's
pretty fucking obscure. I don't think many people even know what the fuck that is. But the week before, a couple weeks before, I did In Utero, and that's still fucking up there. So I don't.
I mean, there's usually certain groups, of course, that you know of that when you replay them, you're playing with fucking fire. You already know that. But it's like I remember when I got busted and got a strike, it was for the fucking polecats. And I still haven't let that shit go. It's been months. And I still haven't let that. I'm like, fucking polecats.
I can't believe a strike of all things.
Yeah.
I think Wyoming Dave was asking me earlier. He goes, "So you got a strike? You got a copyright on that?" And I was like, "Dave, I've gotten a copyright for every single fucking music stream that I've ever done."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every single one.
Yeah.
But usually they let you edit a song out. But in this case with the orangutan, there was only one song that they pinched, but they wouldn't allow me to edit it out. And I just don't want to edit it out separately and then repost. So I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
I wonder
if
if
you
maybe
weren't there, you missed out kind of stuff,
I wonder if maybe the one song they picked, was it something maybe actually done by somebody else at another time too?
No, but it was like their biggest song, like Chocolate Piano is like the biggest song they did. It was like the one radio play song they got. So I guess somebody bid onto it and so on.
Yeah, I tried using music. I tried to find obscure stuff that nobody's heard of at all, and I still get claims, but I'll get it claimed by either Universal or Sony on behalf of all these other companies in Brazil and South America and China. It's just this big, long 3-paragraph thing saying we're claiming this. But as far as a strike, I only got a strike when I shared something off Saturday Night Live when I was live streaming. I was like, yeah.
Were you there, Dave, when I did the one stream? And who was it who brought? We were watching Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It was like a compilation of different clips from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and they struck that shit down. I mean, they shut me down. They deleted the video. It's like they just bury me. Why don't you?
Yeah,
because of a 5-minute clip or some shit.
Well, we were talking
about. You got shut down because of the orangutan thing, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, they took the Chocolate Piano, like the one radio play song they got. That's what they pinched me on. But what they're starting to do is they're not allowing you to edit one song out. Now they're just saying because of that, we're taking the whole thing down. And I didn't want to edit the video and then put it up, start from zero. So occasionally it's just if you weren't there, then I guess you missed the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I was saying, Mikey, was I played the whole In Utero album, and that's still up.
That's my beef with YouTube, and that's why when it comes to music, why I've just completely stayed away from YouTube. Is
I don't blame you.
Just tell me the rules, and I'll fucking. And it's not. I mean, the rules is this: we don't own any of this stuff, so.
Kimba.
So it's all against TOS on any platform that you use. Period.
I saw that, Dave.
Honestly, we have no right to do this stuff.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, but but skirting around what it is, if I just knew what the YouTube thing was, I would just follow the thing because I would get more viewers on YouTube. But honestly, I make more money on Twitch. But because YouTube is even people that like monetize, and I'm not monetized on YouTube because it's like any little thing you do would get you demonetized. You say fuck too many times in a video, you're demonetized. I'm not playing that game.
Yeah.
But the people that even like have way more subscribers and viewers on their videos than I do on YouTube, that money's not equivalent to what happens elsewhere. I'll just say that.
No, I think all I got to do is pivot over to reaction. If I do all my album spotlights as a reaction video, then I'm allowed to do it. But if you play it and then you talk about it, it's not good. But if you talk about it in between,
The thing that I don't understand is when I go over to Twitch and I do my thing, you know, I play full concerts and whatever over there, they never give me a problem. Never. I've never had a problem over there.
Twitch doesn't have the capabilities of doing like live takedowns at this point. The big thing with Twitch, don't save your VODs.
The VOD stuff.
No, I don't. Not
just
at all.
delete everything. That's the kicker there. And because we play full ass movies over there, and like it's
same thing here.
But again, none of that is technically allowed. But there is another platform, Kick, which is the Wild West at this point. So if
I've been playing with that lately. Yeah,
I've been toying with it because like there's a couple of movies that I'm like, man, this is pretty hardcore. Actually, I played one this past Wednesday, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, because it's Scaretoberoween. So I'm not gonna, fuck. And we may have slipped in a couple of nips and a little bit of bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
There, but what happens? I mean, you see your fucking aunt walking down the hallway. That's what happens. I mean, what do you
that's
say?
what killed my shit last year for Halloween. Because for last year for Halloween, I was like going, oh, I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do some kind of a Halloween stream. Maybe just for my friends or whatever on Twitch, and we're gonna go ahead and watch horror films. But every fucking 80s slasher flick has tits in it, so it's like you're like, can you see tits? I'm sorry,
I try to take the other camera and take them out of that. I mean, because,
but Mike, are you doing that because of the financial side of it? Like, if you didn't worry about that, you wouldn't care about showing boobs, right? Or do they have a way of finding out that you showed a boob and then they can cut you loose? Or
and
even if you don't, even if there's no VOD, they can still find out that you're doing that.
I think what they do too much. If you do that too much, they scramble it, kind of like when we have the subscription boxes on our TV. So people try to tune in, they can't watch it.
I can get past that. I got some methods. Little fingernail clippers stuck in the little wheel.
I was gonna say, I still found out a way to get just enough to get the job done, even though it was scrambled.
Well, here's my thing with that. It's like I'm unlikely for a channel of our size over here. They're going to really fuck with you too tough. But as far as we've gotten, and which has taken a long time, fucking time, especially on Twitch, it's really tough to grow on Twitch, really tough. Yeah. And we're at a nice place over there.
Unless you got big tits.
Yes. but because if you get busted for if you get mad at somebody playing a game and you scream a homophobic slur that starts with F,
Twitch will cut you like that.
Well, they'll put you on suspension for that, and maybe even 30 days. Okay, if you show straight up nudity, they're likely to delete your entire channel. So all the followers, all the subs, and you have to get to a certain level before you can become an affiliate and offer subscriptions and do all this stuff. And that's taken years and years and years for us to do this. To do that, to show a couple of titty balls, I'll do my best to keep that out of there.
Is that why you yell at Jay to not show his nipples when he wants to take his shirt off?
Same goes for men. That's what's fucking lit, because Twitch is the land of social justice warriors, and I'm not either far side of the spectrum politically. Like, I'm not doing a thing, but like they have a rule where if you're a dude at a pool and shit like that, and you got your fucking shirt off, you're showing your man nips. That's the same thing as a chick showing her boobs.
Really?
Yeah, when I stream with my shirt off, I put electrical tape, the duct tape.
He puts an X over them.
And some things Twitch can be pretty cutthroat. On other things, they're pretty lenient. But I think the only reason why maybe they're so lenient with me is because I'm such a small channel. I mean, I've only got 60 followers over there.
It's when you really start, and Yeah. And when you really start making a dent and they start looking at like, what? Oh, who is this now? And you're doing something that's like on the borderline. That's when it's going to be a problem. We can all kind of get away with that, you know. But for now,
Twitch used to be the place you go and get away with stuff. Now,
well, you can't. You totally can now. You just can't. You can't save your videos.
Yeah, don't keep it afterwards for replays.
Like, the whole thing like YouTube does, where they'll pull your stream down, like literally live while you're streaming. Twitch does not do that yet, but I've been planning for 2 years. Like, eventually, they're going to start doing that same thing. So if you start playing like, hey, we're all getting together like this, and we're watching the fucking Titanic tonight, and you start playing Titanic, Twitch is going to be like, hey, yo, no, you're not, and just yank it. Because I mean, honestly, that's how it should be. As a creator, you know, like that's. I mean, I feel that this is like back to the Napster argument again.
Yeah,
you know, it's like a modern version of the Napster thing. But you know, there's lots of artists that are like, yeah, man, you want to fucking watch my shit, play my shit, talk about my shit, fucking A. But then other people are like, nope, if you're doing it, you're fucking pay me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that too.
Lars. Thanks, Lars.
Yeah,
Randy, that was a super long P. Did you have to do the sock mop thing?
Yeah, I had to help my wife for a few minutes.
Oh, your old sock mop thing.
Randy's story about, I think we've all done it, but Randy had enough balls to say it. He may not hit the mark, but when he hits around the mark, he'll mop it up with the socks that he's got on. And just kind of.
Yeah, you ever hate that? Like when you get sweaty in your pants, you know, you get sweaty, and the thing's
sweaty in the pants, baby.
Somewhere, and it's not peeing where it should pee, and it's going all over the place.
At a certain age where I'm like, I'm not wearing khakis to work anymore.
No.
They show pee stains way too easily.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
the beige ones do. Yeah.
If
you don't shake right, it's not good. Not good look.
Got to do that second jiggle. That's the key.
Let me see. Oh, Music Talk with John saying Dusty Spence will make a great porn name.
Oh Jesus,
who is that? You know that person?
I have no idea, but I don't see how it'd be a porn name. Dusty Spence.
That's someone new.
I'm a professional videographer, Dusty. I'm just saying.
He's just throwing it out there.
Just throwing it out there.
He does it for a living, man.
I always looking for a hustle.
You know, I had a friend, and she may be watching, so I don't know if she wants to say anything, but I had a friend who's like around my age. She's like almost 50. She's good looking, but you know, all that. You know, she like came to me because she's known me for years and was asking me, so I want to start an OnlyFans. What do you know about it?
she on Insta or?
And what,
can you email Mikey the link to that?
It goes in the link. She was just asking me. She said, "Well, how does that work?" Because I was telling her that, okay, my daughter, she's in college and she has a couple of college friends that they do their thing, And one of her friends made over $6,000 in 1 month with just her feet. Feet.
There's a whole site for that, actually.
Yeah, and I was telling her about this just in passing, And she was just like, really? She's all, just the feet. She's all, well, what if I just showed like side boob or something? And I'm like, Jen, oh.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey, Jen.
We'll be right back.
How you doing, Jen? What's up?
I told her, calm down. I said, there's a market for it, though. If you want to put it up there, you're going to rent up the flagpole. There's someone's going to go ahead and salute it. I can guarantee
we'll just call her Jenny's side boob.
There you go. Yeah, Jenny's side boob.
You like that side boob? Well, you shouldn't, because it's my side boob.
Hey, but then on top of that, she was like asking me.
Can you share that picture I put up there? That's my OnlyFans. I got an OnlyFans page right there.
Is it a giant foot?
It's a foot. Yeah.
Dude, I shot a commercial for a running shoe store a couple of weeks ago, and the girl, I think the people that were working the store were the daughters of the guy that owns it.
Oh.
Very attractive ladies. God bless them. One of them, I was shooting this thing where, you stand on this thing and your foot like profile comes up on the screen, so they can like they touch things, and it's got like a little. They're like designing like sneakers for you, like for running or whatever. But I'm doing like a tilt up, and you have to have your shoes off. And she's wearing these white pants, and she was like, "Oh my God, these pants are too tight," and looked at me, and I went, ha, 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 ha. I did like a Beavis and Butthead laugh, and I couldn't help it. And God bless her, they were painted on. And
He was like,
because of the nature of the shot, but because of the nature of the shot, we're showing off this technology. I'm starting on this chick's bare feet, panning up her legs to her ass that's sticking out, up to the chick like touching the screen, like making the feet do the thing on the screen. And I'm like, this is pornography. I cannot use this. Like at the end of the day, I was like, I can't put this in the commercial because I'm watching this going, hey, yo. Like, I'm watching it doing that. I'm like, I can't put this on television for a fucking commercial.
Question is, how many hours did you spend doing that before you thought of not being able to use it? 6 hours later, I was like, I don't know if I should.
Well,
use
I
this
kept on
anymore.
going over the material, and I kept on going over the footage, and I was like trying to make a definite decision about it.
I've got a
Let me take this back to
office,
my
Bizarro.
truck. Let me get back to you in a few minutes.
45 seconds. I've got a private office, Bizarro.
So I'm having a struggle with conscience here.
I'm going to do a shot. Somebody do a shot with me.
He's like, I'm having a struggle with conscience here, so it's like, you know.
Give me about 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
It's been a long week. Give me 2. I'll make a decision. In 2 minutes, I can make a decision. Yeah, but I mean, some of my other people that are on my stream stuff, they know because I told them the story already, and she knows I've told the story. But she just asked me, she's like, and then she came as far as like asking me, like, well, what kind of pictures do you think guys would like and stuff like that? And I was like, well, I'm not going to give you my personal preferences.
Well, do you have hair under your armpits? That's a
yeah.
They're like everything.
Yeah.
There's
there's
anything you can do as a woman. There's somebody out there for it.
Yeah, there you go. I was telling her.
You like Rocky ropes?
Just wear your Rocky cape.
Right.
Who's got a Rocky cape?
Randy does.
Randy does.
Strangely enough, it's hanging on his bedroom door hook on the inside.
Sadly,
I heard that earlier.
we got rid of
I didn't
it.
catch cape.
You catch the cape part?
No, I heard him talking about that, but I didn't catch the cape part. That's fine as fuck.
Yeah.
I'll tell this story. First of all, there's a story. So my wife worked with these girls, right? And this one lady was dating this guy, and he was kind of mean to her all the time. I was going out doing his own thing and leaving her home with the kids and stuff like that, right? So my wife told this girl about this. She worked at work. She only knew about that chick, right? Well, we had a party. Well, she's here, and her boyfriend, the guy that did that to her, is here, right? So he's like the only black man at our party. And Kim's friend comes up, and she's doing pucker shots, right? She did like 10 of these shots. She's wasted. So she goes up to this guy and just slaps him across the face.
Shit.
I mean, slapped him. And so her, Kim's friend, the wife, calls Kim over and says, hey, you got to check your girl over here, man. She just slapped the shit out of my husband. Well, Kim knew why she slapped her because the stories she told about her husband before. So anyway, the same girl, she gets all embarrassed, and now she leaves. She wants to go home, right? And I said, well, you're not driving, because she was wasted. I don't want her leaving my party driving.
Yeah.
So we took her keys. Well, she just bails. I went in, I called her a cab, and she just ran out the front door, and we're close to the highway. So he gets on the highway. We found this out the next day. We end up calling the cops because we were worried about her. They're out looking for her. She's hitchhiking on the highway, and this guy picks her up.
Jesus Christ.
Guy, she gets this. Luckily, he was a Christian dude, right? So she gets this guy home and says, you know what, I can't thank you enough. I want to give you my TV. Is that fucking whacked out or what, man? Who offers a fucking TV, you know? This tells you where this girl's mind was.
Dude, I put in the chat earlier. I was like, I bet parties at Randy's house were lit as fuck. That's what I'm what you want to bet.
Yeah, I don't know where I was going with this story, but that's what happened, man. I mean, she got picked up by this guy, and then she offered him her TV when she got home. What were we talking about at the beginning of the story? Where was this going?
I got so involved in that story, I forgot.
This is my every Saturday night. Me and Jay going like, yeah. And then the guy was like, man, I don't have enough jelly beans for everybody. What was I talking about? Like, we do this like 20 times on a Saturday night.
I don't think it matters.
It does matter because what we were talking about was a good story and where I was going with it. And then I got sidetracked and told this whole fucked up other story.
Randy's famous
Rocky.
for like.
We're talking about Rocky.
Oh, we're talking about Rocky.
Yeah.
Rocky Cape. Rocky
Yeah,
Cape.
you were asking about the Rocky Cape. So anyway, before the party started, that girl came over and Kim was showing her around the house and she opened that or closed the bedroom door there and there's that Rocky Cape on the back. And just out of nowhere, this girl goes, Kim goes, oh, that's nothing. She shut the door real quick. and the girl looked at her and she goes, role playing?
Yeah.
But the girl said it was something she did every day. Oh, don't worry about it. Role playing, I get it.
Prediction.
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, we do a whole clubber lang. Look, it's not important.
Don't give him a statue, give him some guts.
Here's another quick story. This is the shit that happens in my backyard. So it was me, Kim, and her this girl she works with. We were out in the back. And the girl she works with just got out of jail because her boyfriend got busted for drugs, right? At this hotel. And she just met this guy. But the guy wouldn't tell the cops anything about she wasn't involved in this at all. He never said anything. So she's being held and they're in different cells in the same jail, but she's like, the whole time she's saying, I love you, baby. And he's like, I love you too, because she's trying to get him to confess that it's his shit. Well, anyway, she's over at our house and we're sitting there and a buddy of mine and his friend were going to come over and they never showed up, but it was about midnight. And all of a sudden this dude comes flying through my backyard. We're out there, we got a fire going and stuff. And he comes flying through the backyard and he jumps the fence like there was no fence there. Can't see it. And all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, I look at Kim. I go, fucking Cal's here because I thought it was my buddy. And all of a sudden, here comes this fucking cop. This cop comes flying through there. Well, he didn't see the fence and he hit that fence and all you hear is like, ooh. And I'm like, oh shit, that's not Cal, Well, some dude that got pulled over out front. He had shit on him, right? He had drugs and whatever. So the next morning, this Mustang, the same Mustang's out there in front of my house, and the guy's going through the bushes, man. I can see him in the bushes. I'm like, oh, he must have stashed his shit out there, right? So later on in the day, I'm mowing my lawn, and we got this little wall. It's like a 3-foot wall of like a retaining wall. And then there's all this myrtle that goes up to our neighbor's yard above us. And I'm looking over there and I see this box of Swisher Sweet cigars, So I pull it open and there's a bag of weed inside this thing and there's a bag of cocaine. I think it was coke. So,
it tasted like coke. I don't know.
He didn't know when it was done. He still wasn't sure.
I don't like cocaine, but I like the way it smells.
It's not. He's not legal here, so I got to say these things. But anyway, that's what he was looking for. But he was totally looking like probably 300 feet away from where he stashed it. So he didn't know where he put it, you know.
Wow.
I thought that was a great story.
I told you Randy parties were lit as fuck. There you
No
go.
shit, man. I'm like going, damn, we got to go to Randy's and party. Just checking out the back, having beers. All of a sudden, people just running around, running into fences and shit.
We've had some good ones over here, man.
I think you told that story before, Randy.
Yeah, I did. I did tell that story.
Yeah, he could have got off if he said he's a chef and it was just flour and oregano. I mean, it's like.
Right.
Yeah.
So I would have done. Like,
I got beat for oregano one time in my early days of buying weed. I was down there.
oh,
We call it the shore down, by the ocean down there.
yeah.
And, we're down like Atlantic City. I'm like, man, we got to get some weed. And so there's this dude standing on the corner. He's like, I got some weed, man. Want some weed? I was like, yeah. He goes, check this shit out. And there was these giant fucking buds in there. I was like, holy fuck. These buds are fucking huge. It's like $60, man, $60. Got the money? Give it a. So give him like $60, and we leave real quick. He's like, get out of here, man. So we go around the corner. We're like, yeah, man, we got a bunch of weed. Then we look in there and shit, and it's just these. I didn't know oregano came in like giant buds. Like I had no idea that oregano were buds before they like chopped them up. So, we went back around the corner to look for him. He was gone.
On the other side of that, I probably told this before, but a friend of the program, I won't name any names. I'll roll the envelope. Some of his
lives on a boat.
Some of his friends back in early college, they would roll through the fucking hood and rob crack dealers.
Oh yeah.
Like you do. I'm all like you do.
And then say, call the cops, motherfucker. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, like we're gonna call the cops. No,
I probably shouldn't have said that. Can you delete this stream?
It's already gone right now.
Okay, perfect.
It's already
all right.
It was like funny because my son, he started working for a dispensary. He was doing deliveries before he moved to Arizona. And I hadn't smoked weed in a long time. But of course, when I was in high school, like everybody else, I smoked a lot of weed all through college. And I was like telling him he was bringing all kinds of weed home because they kept on giving him care packages. He would go pick up his paycheck and they'd give him a bag full of different shit because I don't know if it expires or whatever the fuck, or it wasn't fresh. They would give it to him, So he always had all kinds of weed. So he gave me some. And because I was having problems with my anxiety, and I was like, maybe I should just take a couple of tokes and I'll go ahead and I'll chill out and watch TV or whatever. Because I hadn't like really smoked in a long, long time. And he's like, oh, okay, well, take it easy. I'm like, and of course, I'm doing the typical thing. I'm like, yeah, shut up. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. He's all, no, Dad, it's not the same thing anymore. It's a lot stronger now, and my kid's mother's like, yeah, it's a lot stronger now. You better watch what you're doing. Slow your roll. So I'm like, nah, fuck this. I'm going to smoke this whole bowl and I'm going to watch Star Wars. And it's going to be good. It's going to be cool. I smoked it and my anxiety was even worse because I was way too high. Man. I was sitting there eating chicken nuggets and I was paranoid that I wasn't swallowing them completely. I'm like sitting there going, am I swallowing?
What sauce, Dusty? What sauce?
I know. I don't even remember. I think it was barbecue. I was like, I was very, yeah. But I was like sitting there and I was swallowing it and I was like going, did I swallow that completely? Or am I like just back in am I going to choke? I'm going to die here. They're going to find me full of chicken nuggets in my throat.
I've been down that hole. I'm like, I can't.
Can you swallow something halfway? I mean,
California man.
Show you how fucked up the weed was, right?
Yeah, it was just too strong, There was that time, and I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mikey.
No, I'm sorry. Are you really deleting this, Bizarro?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll tell it anyway. No, I'll tell, as a PSA for the young kids, because it's something you should.
Have you not seen some of the ones that we kept up with you on here before?
I don't know, dude.
He deliberately does not look afterwards.
No.
I only pray. He wakes up tomorrow and goes, I only pray that thing gets fucking deleted.
I look at my phone. It's like, what did I send to who? That's what I do, because sometimes I'm like, you have 49 Instagram notifications, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I think you're safe. Miguel Platano, whoever he is, he's going to get in trouble. So
exactly. Now, I did the only drug I've really had trouble with ever is Adderall. I had a big problem with Adderall 20 years ago. long time ago. And I would, man, I made a lot of great music though. I'm sorry. That's not a PSA. Fuck, let's start this over. That's not a good PSA.
Whoa, dude, come on. I'm trying to monetize my channel here.
No, it's fucking terrible. It was awful, and I mean, it really did grab a hold of me at some point. But I remember if I was doing I was just telling Jay the story earlier. The whole not being able to eat. That's what But if I did multiple days, and I'm like, okay, in my brain, I'm like, okay, you have to eat something because you have to eat something. My aunt had given me this carton. It was like this big. It looked like an orange juice container carton, but big. She was a caterer, and it was instant mashed potatoes. And if your tap water was hot enough,
that works.
You could start in there and make mashed potatoes. And I remember just I have to put this in myself so I don't, and I was like, but I didn't know how to I didn't know how to do it. I didn't know how to fucking do it. I'm shoving it in my mouth and it's falling out. I'm like,
oh my God.
Yeah, it was awful. I really should not be telling the story. But those are also really good mashed potatoes. The point, when I was telling Jay earlier, the point of the story was how great these mashed potatoes were. Now this is turning into an addiction thing, and I'm sorry.
But wait, Mikey, you've got to add milk and butter to that.
But no, this was set up to where you didn't. It was
they already have powdered butter and stuff in them.
Yeah, the Idahoan that you buy in the pack, but you got to you have to boil the water in the microwave.
Yeah, cups of water. That's it.
But you didn't have to get the water near as hot, and it made a really nice mashed potato. Did the mashed potatoes have weed? No, they should have.
They were called high potatoes.
They should have, because I needed something to help me come down. Sometimes, Jesus.
I love that Mikey needs weed to help him come down from the Adderall. The potatoes weren't enough. I need some weed, man.
There's some Faville photos I could show you where I'm on stage and I'm holding a guitar and it's right up in my face and I'm going I'm not posing for a photo. I'm playing the fucking guitar. Just every. It was awful.
That's how you get the notes out.
Yeah, but
that's the brown note, right?
Boy, it felt so good. Actually, no, playing on stage sucked because all of a sudden you're super in tune with all these microtonal fucking resonant frequencies and shit. So I'm on stage and I'm jamming, and then I'm leaning down like this because I'm like, man, I hear this thing going wah 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 wah. It's like, no, that's your fucking brain, you goddamn retard. Your brain is going wah 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 wah. Your guitar's not doing that. I'm trying to tune the fucking strings, and it's anyway. Stay off of drugs, kids.
That's a sound that I heard when I used to do balloons, a lot of shows.
Oh shit!
And I'd be like, I remember I was like, dude, I can hear the inside of that engine, man. It's like,
oh man.
And you'd wait for the one guy. This guy got busted out front of a show one time in Philadelphia. He's right on the side of the road as the people filed in to get their tickets to go and see the show. So he tried to sell balloons to everybody that walked by, and one of them was a cop. And they busted him, and they open up the, what is it, the canister, the jar, what do they call that? The tank?
Trench coat?
John,
they open up the tank.
Right?
They open up the tank wide open. It was just venting into the air. And I came around the other side, the front side of these cars, and I stuck my face over this thing. It was blowing my hair back. I was just breathing this fucking shit in as it was blowing out into the atmosphere.
Dude, my buddy used to buy those. He bought them in a case at the fucking nudie bookstore down here because that's the only place you could buy them. And he would take them to like big house parties and sell them for hey man, you want to whip it? $1 a whip it. It's yeah. Who doesn't want to whip it for $1? But that was way over what he paid. He would come out of a party making super bank for all the beer and everything.
You could buy them in the drugstores, back in the 80s. I mean, they were in the counter.
Here, we used to have to go to the nudie bookstore But yeah, I also did a lot of those. Should I do another PSA?
You haven't done one yet. You're just talking about how you got fucked up.
Don't do 6 whippets at a time. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think the poor man's version of the whippets were you could get these little kind of CO2 canisters that you put in like your pellet gun.
Oh, yeah.
And you could fill up the whipped cream canister, like the charge the whipped cream.
Yep.
But you could just fill the canister up and you could do a bunch of whippets like that. But it was so expensive.
Yeah.
You just had to kind of hope that you found the guy with the giant tank at the show.
Oh, God. Lisa just mentioned a place that I know about. It's called Circus Books. It's this place that's out here in L.A. It's in Hollywood. It's on Santa Monica Boulevard. It's a nudie place. You know, it's like a porn shop. And I remember one time I was in there when I was maybe like 19. I think I was in college. You know, and of course I was a lot thinner then, better looking and stuff like that. And I'm over there looking at, the porn books. You know, I'm kind of like, going wild like a kid in a candy store. I'm like, look at all this shit in here. I'm like tripping out. This old man comes up, probably my age. He's probably like 50 or something, you know.
Old man, it's like 40.
Old man. You know, comes up to me. And he like stands next to me and he looks at me and I'm like looking at him like, okay, whatever. And I'm like looking at the books. He turns around and he takes a $100 bill and he puts it on the book in front of me. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing, you know? And he turns around and looks at me and I'm like, look at the $100 bill. And I was like, all right. Creepy. So I walked on over a little bit more. And then he turns around and comes
Dusty,
over.
are you sure you want to finish this story?
He's like, hey, kid, you want to blow me?
I feel like a Liberace vibe coming on here. I don't know if you want to finish
coming up.
You tell anybody, I'll kill you.
So I scoot over, you know. I start scooting over, you know. And he comes over where I'm at. He stands next to me again. And he puts the $100 on the freaking shelf again on the book. And I'm like,
wacky dog.
I walk away. I just fucking walk away. So
that was probably the best thing you did, man.
Yeah, so my friend James is all, he was propositioning you. He was telling me he wanted to, you know, he wanted to buy you. And I'm like going, damn, really? I'm like going, Jesus Christ, that's freaking crazy. You know, I was like, well, I wasn't used to anything like that. So my friend James goes over there, turns around, goes over there and says, just stand there. The guy comes over to him. The guy pulls over my friend James. My friend James grabs the $100 and walks out. He's like, what's he gonna do? Like Mike said, you can call the fucking cops.
Yeah, sure.
Call the cops, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't you say you put $200 up there?
I know. I should have said it was gonna take more than a $100 bill.
He
Let
only
him put up
left
a couple
100
hundred and then walked out.
Yeah.
We went and got beer. We were happy we went and got beer.
Kimba's out here throwing darts. What tastes better, fruit roll-ups or edible panties? What the fuck is happening?
Fruit roll-ups for sure.
I don't know.
Don't ask me how I know, but fruit roll-ups taste better.
It just spins away. No.
He's talking about that maintenance worker again.
What? What?
Johnny Johnson down at the damn fucking college. Double J. Johnny Johnson.
Whatever did happen to the maintenance worker, Kimba? Can you tell us?
The maintenance guy?
Is he still working in her building?
He sells fruit roll-ups right now.
Or edible panties, whatever. Or maybe fashions fruit roll-ups into edible panties.
I remember the first time she brought up that story.
Prostate cancer, one of the three.
Right? Let's go with the prostate cancer one. That's for sure. Yeah, let's go with that one.
First time she brought up that story, I was like, God, that sounds like the beginning of a porno. You know, it's like something about you need some pipes fixed, or you need some pipe, you need some lay pipe, or some kind of shit. You know, like the beginning of a porno or something.
Yeah, I'm here for Donna Cobble. What?
I don't know what the beginning of a porno movie looks like because I'm too busy fixing my tracking. I can't even get it out of my fucking mouth.
I remember the next town over, Ypsilanti, they had a bunch of those peep show places back in the 80s, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Were you in college, Randy?
No, I was in like
I think the disclaimer is I was in college, so please.
I was between high school and going in the service, you know. I told my buddy about it, you know. We went down there. They had it live, you know, they were live peep shows. You put 50 cents in, whatever, and the window opens up and these nasty chicks come up to you. But he's like He's in there. We were probably in there, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. He's like, man, let's get the fuck out of here. This place smells like cum. I go, how do you know what fucking cum smells like?
Oh, my God.
So what in the car? Is he burping or something?
It was a nasty.
Never ask anybody how they know what cum smells like.
But it was a nasty place, man. They
Even
ended
if
up
it's a
shutting
family
them
member
all.
that you trust.
They're all shut down. We don't have anything like that around here anymore. Man.
Is that a recurring conversation between you and Jay, Mike?
Well, we're not related, so we can.
You know those kind of mushrooms that grow like in the beds of mulch, like in the summertime, and you get that smell that kind of blows around.
I do.
The semen plants.
Hey, you know what's
There
a
it
really good
is.
album is-
I had a chick bring that up one time. I remember we had this friend. Like, those plants smell like same thing. Those plants smell like cum, and we looked at her like, really?
Yeah.
Do they?
And they, and they do. They actually do.
Smells like the inside of your car.
Oh my God!
Just kidding.
Roll the windows down.
Yeah, she wasn't that popular with us. None of us really liked her. But Kimba, the maintenance guy, is getting married on the same day I got married. Kimba, you're married? Did Kimba get married?
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, she's been married before.
Don't divulge that, Kimbo. You'll ruin the entire VC. Everybody will. There'll be like 4 or 5 suicides tomorrow. Don't do that. Don't
And there
do
goes
that.
fucking Lisa. Fucking Lisa's going to be on Google now. There's cum plants.
Oh, shit. That's quote of the fucking
You'll
night
be
right
looking at
there.
her.
There's cum
Did she
plants?
put a question mark after that, Dusty?
Yo,
Was that a question? Yes, there are. There are semen plants we used to call.
Hold the phone. There's cum plants? What have
Yes.
I been doing?
Yeah.
She's Alexa, what are cum plants?
Oh my God. Dude. I told you I'm trying to monetize my channel.
You are now banned.
You want to know? For life. Goodbye.
This service is no longer available. Welcome to the message center. Mailbox number, please.
What's
She's gonna
up,
ask
Tim
Alexis
Allen?
to say, according
Lisa
to the
said Tim
Mr.
Allen's
Bizarro YouTube channel, the cum plant.
The
Who's
views
here,
expressed here
Randy?
tonight on the Cerberus Sessions do
Tim
not
Allen.
necessarily reflect.
Tim Allen is here right now?
Tim Allen.
Where?
Where? I don't see
No,
him.
she said, Kimba says, or no, Lisa said Tim Allen has
Oh, you
left
can't
the
listen
bed.
to her. You can't listen to her.
She's looking up semen plants right now.
She's looking
Whoa,
at
whoa,
right now.
Semen
What
plant.
about cucumber plants? I grow some of the best cucumbers ever.
Ladies?
Hey, lady.
I played
Get
cucumber
funky!
earlier.
Hey, lady. Kimba said no. I'm looking for another husband. Okay.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
New maintenance guy.
And Music Talk with John said cum plants are where kumquats come from. Duh.
I think Kimba would meet lots of people being a truck driver and all.
There you
she a
go.
truck driver?
Oh, yeah.
He's-
18 wheelers, man.
Randy will tell you all.
That's dope.
Tell him Large Marge sent you.
You got peanut butter and something in your ears? Tell me what woman's got on. Come on.
Kimba is really Ken,
Mm.
and he drives a 18-wheeler.
Oh,
Okay.
Kenworth
Ooh.
Ken.
Yep.
I drive a Kenworth.
The singer in my band has a Peterbilt tattoo on his forearm.
That's hardcore.
Yeah. He was like, I just like the fucking logo. I'm like, all right, bro.
That's all, and that's all you're supposed to say,
That's-
Mike. You don't go any further. It's like a guy with a Metallica tattoo. Don't just be like Metallica.
Sure.
Fucking love Lars. You got a fucking problem with him?
Sure.
No regrets.
Well, if you think about it, we were all built by Peters.
That's what I said. I was like, oh, I kind of get it. And he's like, no, man. I just like the fucking logo. I'm like,
It works.
I'm not looking for a. I don't want to wrestle or anything. So, I mean, it's,
I'm not in a sword fights or nothing. I'm just saying. man.
Yeah, a couple of months ago, I was listening to that Metallica album, 72 Seasons, and my daughter comes in. She's like, "Oh God, Dad, you're listening to Metallica, that dad rock."
Oh, wow.
I was like, "Oh, Dad rock."
I've seen that. Adrian, I've seen that before he deleted it.
Isn't that something?
What? Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I can still see what she.
Randy is a man, or I don't know what she wrote.
Oh, she said Randy has a tattoo that says "Mom" is what she said.
No. And so do I, Adrian. That's the first. Hey, honestly, that's the first tattoo I ever got, and that's the only way she'd let me get one if I said I'd get one that said "Mom" on it. So I still kept it, and I got it redone, just out of appreciation for my mom and my grandfather.
My first one.
My grandfather took me to get my first tattoo that said "Mom" on it.
Really?
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I picked one off the wall, flash. I said, "Put it, put it here."
You're
Mom. I think it hurts. Why does it burn so much?
Hey, wait a minute! You're gonna stick the needles in my arm? Whoa,
you mean it goes under your skin? What the heck?
No.
This is what I get for $65?
Hey, yo, Frankie, do me a fucking favor, will you?
I remember during the 80s, it was this.
Didn't he give you like a stick or a rubber piece to bite down on with yours?
Popsicle?
No, he had just like a stick he got off the tree in the back of the shop.
Yeah.
Bite down on this, you shitty little punk, you.
He's like, if you let me finish the whole thing, you get a lollipop.
My wife and her nephew owns a tattoo shop, and a lot of the family work for him and stuff. And he had this one guy that would always come in there, get a tattoo, and it'd take like 3 or 4 sittings within that hour because he'd start getting worked and get all tensed up, and then he'd just like do a beeline out the back door and just start heaving. And he comes back, and he's like, "Are you good? You good? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Oh, it's good. Yeah, I like pain. And it's like he raises his arm up there, and you just hear him. He's like, I didn't think I was ever gonna.
Man, let me tell you the recipe for fucking prosperity. We'll say back in the day at the band I was in, like the height of our popularity, we were sponsored by a tattoo parlor, and we get free ink.
Nice.
I'm not a tattoo guy, but if you met if the chicks in the crowd knew that. Like I have free ink that I don't use.
Oh, but there's one there's one thing to it though. Every female that goes in there for a tattoo has to get your name.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely.
do they?
There you go. You say, "I'll get your free tattoo, but my name's going to be in there somewhere."
That's right. It's like these radio stations that go, "We'll pay for your tattoo, but you got to get like a monkey with our logo on it."
Dude, that was like, I mean, and honestly, like low key, I don't really generally. I've never fucked with chicks like that. That were like, you could tell like those girls, like
I only fuck with the ones that got like teardrops right here. Like a spider web on the elbow.
I was in prison, motherfucker. Like,
I'm pretty discerning. You got to have the spider elbow.
Oh yeah.
The teardrop. I want to know how many people you killed before I fuck you. That's
exactly.
Prerequisite.
Holy shit.
Man, these nips just got fucking rock hard.
Meaning the body.
But no, that was like it seriously was like chicks were constantly like, not just like, "Oh my God, you're in a band," but like, "I heard you get free tattoos." I'm like, wow, that's you're weird.
So it didn't even matter that you didn't get one, just like you had credit.
Oh,
like that was enough to get laid. It was like you have tattoo credit that you don't
because
use?
I could get them tattoos because I didn't get them. So I'd be like, "Yo, I'm not gonna get one, but my fucking broad here is gonna get a fucking tattoo." Like,
she's gonna get 5 L's on her lower back.
Yeah, my daughter was in there playing music, so I was like, "You need to close your door up there because it's going to be pick up on my mic, and the Darrow's channel is going to get freaking struck again."
I can think of 6 5 L's tattoos, by the way. Some on the lower back, possibly.
Yeah.
Dusty, where you at? LA?
I'm in Orange County.
Orange
Beach.
County.
Mhm.
Sweet. Nice.
Yeah, I'm
He
in
lives
Orange County.
outside of Wax's apartment.
How about you, Dave?
I'm about an hour away from Dusty.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And what about
we
Lisa?
got, so we got two West Coast people here. today.
Lisa's in Hollywood?
Lisa's in Alhambra. She's by LA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she's not too far. I mean, not too far from here. Probably like about 30, 40 minutes, something like that.
You guys ever hook up? Do a meetup? Not that kind of hookup.
Oh, okay.
No, we were going
You
to.
mean like
probably
trade off
about,
free
like,
tattoo credit for?
I like it, man. First thing.
Get her a tattoo, but she has to put my name in it. No, you can get anything you want, but it has to have Dusty in it. So here you go. No, we were going to when she met up with Pilmer, but we didn't. So
Yeah.
she went ahead and met up with Pilmer by herself because Pilmer was in town. But I think Pilmer's going to be in town again,
Yeah.
from what I understand. So I don't know if we're.
You guys remember that?
What a
Remember
neat
that?
guy Pilmer is.
You guys remember that stream Pilmer did with Grandpa Roxy Dot when they were doing whippets?
No, were they?
That was good. It's probably still up. He's probably got it.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
I heard the one where Adrian was with Roxy, and I think Roxy beat up Adrian or something like that.
Jesus
At the
fuck.
hotel. Yeah.
I don't know. Pilmer was being very vague about it, so I need Adrian to like confirm what happened there because Roxy, Pilmer said she beat up Adrian and then Roxy passed out or something. They had to drag her into bed or something like that. And
Damn, that's a party.
I don't know what
And
the
this all
fuck
happened
happened.
at Randy's? This all happened at
She
Randy's
got
party.
hurt. Holy shit!
That was
Fucking throwing
I
darts.
think that was
baby.
last year.
Adrian's badass, dude. She's like, nah, I fucked
You got
her
hurt,
up, man. That's right, Dave's dropped a couple elbows on her,
Yeah.
man.
Good luck with that limp, motherfucker.
Because all I remember was like she was in the hotel room with Pilmer
Roxy
and
Dot would
Roxy.
be hard. She'd be hard to handle, man. That chick doesn't shut up, man. You know what I mean?
Crazy. She's
Yeah,
fucking
she's a
crazy,
wild
man.
one,
That
man.
chick is fucking.
She's like, I think one of those chicks. I mean, I'm not gonna. No, I don't want to talk bad about her or anything. I'm not talking bad about her, but she's
No,
like
no,
one
no.
of
I'm not
those things,
talking bad about her.
yeah, that you'd be like, okay, it's entertaining for the first so many hours, and after that, you're like, okay, now.
Yeah, exactly.
After a while, you're kind of
I have
like,
plenty of dude friends like that too.
Yeah.
This
I think that's where Adrian was when she dropped the elbow. She's like, I had it.
Shut the fuck up.
oh, she was drinking whiskey. She started pantsing everyone, and we were all trying to keep our pants on.
Oh, great.
Randy's parties.
And there's not any video or any of this or nothing.
No, nobody's seen anything. Don't pants me because I'll just walk around with no pants all night.
He's like, oh, can we try having this party
I
again?
mean, we're just having a good time here. We're all just messing around. Come on, this is all just fun.
It's all good fun.
We're all just having fun.
Kibba says Adrian came to a gunfight with a cucumber and won.
Oh shit! I was cooking bacon. Also have to pee in the sink.
Oh my! Don't pee on the bacon. I think he's going to get confused and he's going to pee on the bacon.
I think
Well, if you
Mikey
hear him
Bacon
screaming,
is
you know.
gone, man. That shit is probably burned to a crisp by now.
Those biscuits, I don't know about them anymore, man.
If
right,
we hear
like-
screaming, we know he peed in the pan.
Yeah.
That's what he said as he's walking to the kitchen. Fuck, I forgot about the biscuits.
Slather. Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't remember what he was cooking. So, was it bacon or was it biscuits? It was something with a fucking B. Baguettes. I was making baguettes. That was it.
It's all the same.
Oh man, yeah. But Pilmer looks like he's like a peacekeeper. Like he'd be able to. He looks like he'd be able to like keep everybody like, hey, just. Hey.
I think he's got his limits. I think at some point he'd be like, let me go get some ice. I'll be back in a little while.
He's like, protect my cats.
Where's that bucket? I got to get some ice.
That's what my dad did when I was 3, man.
Oh, now that's an interesting story, Music Talk with John. I once went skinny dipping with friends in a Willie Nelson impersonator.
Really? Was it Johnny Carson?
John-
He did a good Willie impersonator.
$100 at the adult bookstore.
There you go. Maybe there's a guy who's trying to like proposition me.
Right. I think his
That's
next
Circus
quote's going to be, he laid $100 down and started looking at me really weird. I was in college, so don't judge me or anything.
I was in college, so it doesn't count.
I love it. You could just preface anything with, listen, I was in college, so don't judge me, okay?
I mean, I don't know what I would do now if somebody put $100 in front of me.
I don't have the luxury of doing
rough
that,
now.
Dusty. It's like, I was 24.
You guys all heard the story of Vinyl Richie, right? In the music store.
No, but this sounds like it's going to be a good one.
Oh, man.
Was he in college?
He could have been. This is the one that made that. Remember, I don't know if you guys remember Andy Borders. He was in the BC. He was like a famous comic, artist, you know. Anyway, he was doing a comic book with a VC about, you know, just some of their stories about record stores. So Vinyl Richie sent this story, and this is classic, man. And Dusty and Dave, you guys probably know because you guys are from California, but these underground stores there in the 80s, man, they were crazy. But anyways, he said he walked into, he's going to, I don't know where he was, but he says somewhere down in LA. He had time to kill, so he went to this underground store. It said, you know, they had like goth shit, you know, leather studded shit, but he noticed they had records, and he was looking at all these punk records. But he noticed before he went in, there was two bikers outside that were in these leather chaps, assless chaps, and they were trying to fix this motorcycle. And he's down there looking at these records. The guy comes downstairs with this can, and he goes into the bathroom. And apparently the guy put the shit in the toilet. It was gas from the motorcycle. He put it in the toilet. He didn't flush it. He just took off, right? So his buddy, his gay lover or whatever he was, his other buddy comes down, sits on the toilet. Richie's looking at these records, and it's one of those fetish places, you know. They got all the gag balls and shit. And Richie says, the next thing I knew, the other guy goes into the bathroom, and apparently sat down, took a shit, and he was smoking a cigarette. He took the cigarette out in the toilet with the gas, and the fucking toilet blew up, right? This guy goes flying out of the bathroom naked, shit all over the walls and stuff, you know. Richie looks over at the guy working behind the counter. And the guy working behind the counter looks at Richie and goes, "We're closed." And so Richie just kind of gathered his shit and walked downstairs. And he's like, "Man, the weirdest." But that story made the grade. That should have been in a movie, man.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
That's true story too, man. I bought that comic, by the way. I got
it. That's awesome. Is that
Mikey, we need an update. How did the biscuits? Like,
dude, don't do biscuits in the air fryer.
You didn't. We were wondering what happened to the biscuits, man.
Well, I was just cooking bacon. The bacon in the air fryer, 100% do that.
Yeah.
I think my problem with the biscuits, I put too many in there. It's okay. I mean, we'll make it work. I got biscuits. I got bacon. I got gravy.
And now you can make biscuits and gravy.
A mess.
You make a mess.
Make a mess.
An empty bowl. I'm kind of pissed off about it. It's my fucking weight.
I think the kind of food that Mikey's making, afterwards you need the toilet that you had in school. And you flush it and went whoosh.
It's those rails are on the side for so you hang on to those.
Yeah. Or the poop knife. I talked about the poop knife before.
Yeah, I saw that the other day, and I was like going, people were like, what's a poop knife? And I'm like, don't any of you watch Justin Wayne?
You don't know?
He did a whole thing on the poop knife.
Yeah, poop knife?
Yeah, he did like a whole 20-minute segment on poop knives. This sounds funny.
It's right next to the plunger. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh, I would pray for a solid turd. I hadn't had a solid turd since 2010.
What?
What are we saying?
You eat them biscuits, man. You should.
No.
Maybe it's the pop off that keeps you liquid.
That's a Saturday night fucking splurge.
I miss those turds that just plop out. You don't even have to wipe, man. There's nothing there.
Oh my God, where are we going?
The older I get, man, the longer I sit on the toilet and just keep wiping and wiping and wiping.
I'm just hoping I die while I'm in there.
You got Adrian over here saying, talking food again. I'm hungry. Yep, we're talking food again.
You know what? This is a really great album, by the way. No,
Ooh, there you go. Twisted Sister. No, I'm just kidding.
Pull an album. Everybody pull a random album right now.
Right there.
Do what, Mikey?
Everybody pull a random album right now to talk about.
A random album
to talk about.
It's something weird to talk about.
All right.
You mean like when somebody did like a blind poll and they turned around and looked at it and they were like, you looked at it, and then he got all upset and started crying and left the stream?
What was
Listened
that?
to this the other day, and I felt like I was high without smoking anything.
Was that hot tuna?
Yeah.
I
knew
remember
her.
that one.
I knew her.
That was Miss Hughes' high school nickname, I think. Hot tuna, right?
Where is she tonight?
If she was here, she would say that right now.
I think Lisa has the quote of the night. Taco Bell never gives you logs.
They should use that. That's
quote of the night. That's quote of the night.
I can hear that in their commercials, actually.
Yep.
I just pulled this out. Look at that. Boom.
Nice. Stooges.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was my blind stab. It was bullshit, but yeah, it was.
There's a link.
Hey, man, the one I pulled looks exactly like that.
The Rocktober?
Bay City Rollers, man.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
You could have pulled Jungle Rot, too. That would have been close.
Imperial Leather.
Rocktober Rhino thing here.
That's a scary looking
What's
cover.
that, Dave? I
It's
don't know
a
that one.
band called Imperial Leather. They're a Swedish punk band.
Oh, nice.
Swedish punk.
Yeah.
Are
What
they
year?
are they current? Because I'm going to say they must be doing early 80s if they think they're current. punk.
I think they're current. I think it came out in like early 2000s. I think.
Aren't they just hearing the Ramones like now?
It's actually really good. It's actually really
It's not Rwanda, Aaron.
I don't see a date on it.
I come from a land down under.
You got the saucer and the lip thing.
Oh man, we're going down for being racist.
I want to hear one of Kimba's shit stories. She said
She's got a shit story?
Why? No, she doesn't have a shit story.
I
think she's famous for saying she shits anywhere. I think that's where that came from.
That's Steve Fever. Every time I go digging with Steve Fever, I walk up to him and it's like, man, look, there's like 4 or 5 stacks of 45s. I got to take a shit. I'm like, brother.
What?
Brother. This is a fucking antique mall. And he talks them into like letting them go back to their like single door brass knob bathroom and just old man blow it the fuck up. He comes back. I've already got a stack of records. Like, I'm like, what is it? Since we left the station like fucking 10, 15 minutes ago, what are you fuming about? Did we eat fucking ghost pepper Thai food on the way over here? What the fuck are you doing?
There's got to be a name for that phenomenon because the same thing happens to me in bookstores.
That's what he says. He says antique stores and bookstores, anything that's got that like old like book, old record like smell. He walks in, he digs through 10 records. He's like, yo, I gotta take a shit. I've got it on camera. It's in one of our videos. Like, I was like, oh man, look at this. And I was like, what's that? Oh,
Lisa said she shit her pants at a movie theater once.
What?
Holy shit.
What?
Yeah, Lisa's filter is off tonight, I think. So
Wait a minute, where is that? She
mean-
said she shit her pants at the movies.
They say milk duds.
Only once, though.
Only
once.
once.
We have
Well,
to
that-
watch. She's never let it happen again.
Well, then
Well,
it's not
all's
even
forgiven.
It's not even really worth mentioning if it's only once.
Porta potty, yeah, right. Lee.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Lisa. She gets picked on so much, but you gotta love her. She's like one of those people that comes out with these things from like left field, and you're like, where the hell did that come from?
Oh, I love some fucking rawness. I live on the tip of
It
rawness.
must have been a really good fucking movie to shit your pants in the movie.
Yeah, you're like,
I gotta see what happens. I know it's Cobra, but I gotta see what happens.
People always give me shit. There was like a running thing of like, I'll talk about some of the like weird stuff I come up with to eat on the weekends. Like, oh boy, you're going to shit your pants. And I'm like, all right, sure. Tomorrow's Sunday. What the fuck are you doing tomorrow? That's what Sundays are for, is shitting your fucking pants. I got 4 trips to the fucking can. That's Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, maybe some fucking TikTok action. I don't give a fuck. But I don't want to do that on a Tuesday or Wednesday when I got to go to work.
That's when you go by Mikey's on Saturday, and he's wearing the sweatpants with the elastic band at the bottom of the leg.
Always.
He is fucking set.
Always.
You know how much this can hold? How many cubic
That's just
inches?
not escaping me.
You might want to
Don't hug me too hard.
You ever seen the Alan Thicke skit, D-Pants, from Tim and Eric?
No, I haven't.
No, but I love the Aristocrats one with Gilbert Gottfried. That's classic.
Oh.
Bob Saget he didn't do it as good as Gilbert did, but
You know who my favorite is? Drew Carey.
he does the Aristocrats one?
Yes. Drew
He does it
Carey's
better than Gilbert does?
I like his version, and I've got my own version, by the way.
Do you? Can you do that on your next Grown Man Record Night
I've been
session?
working on it for like 15 years plus. Seriously, it's a private thing. That's a private art thing I do, is the Aristocrats, and nobody else gets to hear that. But I love Drew Carey's because at the very end, what do you call yourself? The Aristocrats. And he goes, ta-da. He's the only guy that goes, ta-da.
He puts a ta-da on. Yeah, Gilbert just stops it cold.
Yeah.
Drew Carey throws the ta-da.
Yeah.
He literally has to put a little stank on the end.
I think
A
that's
nice
on one of
little
the behind the scenes Price is Right episodes. He does the Aristocrats in the beginning.
That's how I go to sleep.
And what's your bid on this range, this electric range? By the way, ta-da. I don't know.
Dude, it's fucking 2:30 in the morning. I can't fucking sleep. I'm laying there and I go, okay, dude, you got to get up at like fucking 7. A man and his family walk into a talent agent's office. I start saying it out loud. And I do it until I fucking fall asleep. I really do. That's
Hey,
really
did
how
you know Drew Carey has a huge 45 collection?
Does he?
True story. Yep.
Is that
He does
right?
on Saturday nights on Sirius. I'm not sure what channel it's on, but he does a party where he spins all of his tunes.
Dude, you guys watch. I don't want to promote somebody else's live. I think he was live earlier. Johnny G's Vinyl Treasures.
Oh, yeah. I
he's
watch
good.
him all the time. Yeah, he's good.
That dude's got a wealth. I mean, a serious wealth of 45.
I love all you guys, but he may be my favorite fucking like vinyl streamer of all time. The stuff he pulls out, man, it's something else.
I shouldn't say some. A lot of those 45s he pulls out are like $400, $500 a piece, man.
Yeah,
and he's got boxes and boxes.
Yeah,
yeah.
You see that behind him, all those boxes.
There's a certain like cavalierness to like what he does that this feels like.
Yeah,
You mean the guy that does 45s, but he never shows his face?
No,
He does once in a while. Sometimes at the beginning of the show, he'll like talk and he'll show you something, but it's mostly focused on the
He's got
record.
2 turntables with a mic.
And a microphone?
Yeah.
But he's usually on most nights, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's on multiple times a week, I think.
His big thing is like 50s and 60s doo-wop, you know. But he gets into soul and some garage, psych stuff. sometimes.
Oh yeah, Madam Sin, his collection is freaking crazy.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. One of my favorite guys in the VC.
Sin is great, man.
Yeah.
One of the streams I did quite a while back, Sin came up. He was hanging out with Paul. Was up here, and I think Sin.
Paul's
came up
another
too.
one. His collection's incredible.
And Sin is just a fucking encyclopedia of the most obscure stuff you could ever imagine.
Hey, you want to see something cool? You guys probably don't know this, but
You got Sin in your closet?
Pull him out, Randy.
Get out of here!
Let him breathe, brother.
So I got a lot of sin in my closet. I've got all my sins in there.
Jesus Christ. Kimba says Johnny has lovely knees. Oh my God. That may be the creepiest thing I've ever read in my entire life. And I fucking love it. I fucking love you for it, but oh my God.
Where's
There it is. Next time you watch Johnny's show, you won't be able to unsee it now.
That's
He's got
God.
one like 7-inch long hair coming out of his
Nips.
knee.
Nips are like 4 inches long at this point. That's, I don't know.
4 inches?
Oh,
Holy
dude,
shit.
it's a fucking Kmart blue light special at this point.
So
It's like a churro, man.
So Paul, Madam
Sure.
Sin, his, all of his buddies over in, where's he from? England. They all,
Correct.
they're all music,
Where's he
big music.
from?
big music buffs and stuff.
He's
So
from
anyway,
there somewhere with all the fucking
buddy-
jerk
You know,
offs.
this fucking island somewhere.
His buddy did this comp of these garage 45s.
Mm-hmm.
Zoom me in there,
Oh no.
Aaron.
Oh, it's football town in the USA. Boom.
So check out this dude in the caveman
Whoa.
leopard skin stuff.
Alley-oop.
Who do you think that is?
Is that Sins in there?
Yeah, that's Sin, man.
No
really?
way.
Yep,
Really?
yep. See all the
Dude.
big flowers and shit around?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there's the back.
He's helped curate actually quite a few of those, hasn't he? Because I know that
Yeah.
I remember one time Tim
Yeah.
Allen was showing us one on one of my streams. He was talking about one that I
Yeah.
think Madison had helped curate.
I know he's dug in. I haven't quite figured out how, but I know that he's dug into the scene somewhere, somehow.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like everybody knows him, and he like lives in a pretty dope place, and like it's got a lot of
He
great
lives like right
stuff.
across the street from Parliament. The Parliament.
Dude.
Here's a funny thing. Years ago, I mean, I'm talking like probably 2015, 16, when I first started doing videos, Richie, I remember Richie,
Mm-hmm.
we used to watch him, and he didn't live in that place. He lived in like a little apartment type thing, but he was showing all these cool records, and I remember him always showing those outsider records. So I ended up going on Discogs and buying them fairly cheap at the time, $20 for a 45 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And probably just before COVID, I remember Richie, he sent me a message. He goes, "Hey, remember that dude that used to do all those cool videos from England? He's back, man. He's back." And then now he's under this name, So, but he always did that. He would show up and then he'd disappear for a year, 2 years, whatever. But he's been doing it a long time, So
Yeah.
That's same with Gardner too. Like Gardner's the same way.
yeah, I can't watch Garner anymore because I can't follow him. I mean, he's by the time I find his channel, he's gone again.
Dude, do you get his fucking zines in your email, Randy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I do
yeah,
get
I
those.
get 'em.
Yep.
The Born Out of Time fucking zines.
Those are great, man.
Oh
He's
my
like an
God.
early '90s rave. He's always moving.
Yep.
He's always moving.
When somebody says like, "Yo, Garner's doing a thing," and I'm always like, "What's the link? Like, where?" Like, it's one of those cats, man. He never ever fails me.
Yep.
Anything he plays, I'm just like, "Oh, this is so good, man."
He's the one that introduced me to the 80s garage revival stuff. I never heard of that shit, man. So,
I remember, way before I guess I came into the VC, Lisa was telling me that you used to do really good shows during the pandemic. That you used to do really good shows, Randy.
Oh,
Just
me?
in a- yeah.
Randy goes way back before the pandemic.
Randy's Saturday
dude.
night streams back in the day were fucking
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah,
I only
Randy
heard the
goes
lore.
I
way
learned
back.
so much fucking incredible music. Back
You know
in
what
the
always
day.
bummed me out though is like Rachel always said that my sound sucked. She couldn't watch it, you know. And but I always talk to like Mick. Mick, you know, always shows up in here. Mick says, "No, I always sounded good," you know. So I don't know.
I was always fine with it. I mean,
Yeah.
I
Whether-
recognize like
whether
it's like fucking room audio. This is like what he's listening to or whatever. But like,
Yeah.
cool.
And then
Cool.
Randy pulled the Bobby Z and deleted all his content. I was like, why the fuck did he do that, man?
No, but he would say, I'll be like, whoa, yo, what the fuck? And then eventually he would come up and like hold something up into the camera. And I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
I got a fucking notepad over by the fucking TV in the living room. I'm writing shit down.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, man.
Who gives a fuck what it sounds like? Like at that point, because I'll sit in here with my
Most of the stuff I played wasn't really audiophile shit anyway.
No, man.
That's
You
what
know what
made
I
it
think
cool,
it is?
though, man.
You know, I think it's like our friend Tim Allen. Like once in a while, he'll end up doing a stream where he plays nothing but 45s, and he doesn't have the greatest sound either. But the thing is that like the energy in the room and the people that are in the chat,
and his
that's what makes the
personality
show.
too, you know.
Yeah, that's
Tim
what
was-
makes the show. So
I always
you know,
loved back in the old days. Tim Allen's vinyl finds were just the best, man. The shit he would find at the thrift store, man, incredible.
and he makes us drool all the time. Be like, "Oh, I found this for 29 cents, or I found this for 50 cents." I'm like, Jesus,
I almost
Like,
think he's
God
just
damn.
doing that to rub it in.
yeah. I'm like, "Oh, you went to Barnes and Noble. Don't bullshit me. You went to Barnes and Noble and you bought that." 50
Kimba
cents.
says Randy just does test streams now.
Damn. Throwing darts.
He was
Randy
famous for
catching
that for
darts.
about 6 months. That's all he did is test streams.
I am dying to do live streams again, but man, there's just no good time slots left anymore. You know,
No,
everything's got 'em filled.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude, Randy, fuck him. Just
Yeah.
do it whenever you're feeling like it, man. If it
Right.
crosses, I never, you know, on purpose would disrespect any other live streamer in the. Even though you know we're number one, baby, but like
What?
you know, I would, you know, but you know, people that do things at the same time and stuff like that. But you don't like channel 2, you go to channel 8.
Yeah.
You don't like channel 8, you go
That's
to channel
right.
12. And
That's
it's not
right.
a disrespect thing. It's not a
No.
disrespect thing.
Yeah.
No, it's
Never,
not.
ever. Like fucking Pat. Pat jumped in and started streaming on fucking Friday nights. I'm not mad at him for that shit. Twice, 3 times the viewers we got. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You don't like fucking 2, you come over to 8.
He's mad. He's mad a little bit.
It's like
He's
channel
mad.
15.
He's not bad. He's a friend of the program.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, but
most
I
people,
think
you know,
it's variety. You get to choose what
Yeah.
you want to watch. I mean,
Dude,
there was a
it's-
time where people wouldn't step over each other, and then everything changed. Then people
Yeah.
just do what they want to
Now
do.
it's
So
too much. It's too much. There's too much everywhere. But it's
instead of
fun,
getting
man.
instead of getting
streamers
pissed
now.
off, just do what you want to do and you want.
Yeah.
And, you know.
There's certain times if you're not fucking stupid, you're not going to fucking stream. But
Yeah.
you know, obviously. But like, otherwise, if you feel like it, man, fucking do it.
Yeah.
Right.
Put it out
I
there.
agree.
It's like recording a fucking bad cassette in your garage with your stupid fucking sucky band from your high school.
Yep.
Nobody's gonna like it, and everybody's gonna shit on it. And who gives a flying fuck? Just do it anyway. Do it
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, make it. But Randy,
know,
Randy
like-
can't get past the. What do you? What do you program you trying to use still?
I don't know what I'm on anymore.
What's the one you use? Randy was trying to use OBS for a long time. He
Oh,
couldn't
I-
figure out OBS.
I'm an OBS guru.
Yeah,
OBS is very
I use
difficult,
OBS a
man.
lot.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Dusty's like next to Mikey. I think Dusty's got the OBS thing locked down. I don't know how Dusty does half the graphics he does. He's got
It's so
this weird
confusing though, man. You know, like the
But I used to tell Randy, just do StreamYard. He'd be like, fuck that, man. I'm going to figure this out. And he wouldn't. He never figured it out, so.
with OBS, I fucked with it so much that now I can actually do shit on the fly. I can make graphics and shit on the fly.
I know.
Absolutely.
You do crazy graphics, and there's
Yeah.
all this background stuff, and it's like a
Just like
waterfall. or whatever.
Patrick hooked up with this new one. Now it's
I saw that, Randy.
Streamlabs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
Yes,
slobs, but it's a slobs like live, like a this kind of thing.
Yeah,
A lot
it's
of
more towards
motherfuckers
the
up talking.
browser-based. Yeah,
But
It's
he was
kind of
saying
based
that
on this, but it's
what's
cost.
nice about it, the music is you can still hear the music when people are talking at the same level.
Uh-huh.
It's almost like it mutes it when it detects that somebody is talking, which is
Yeah.
pretty cool. But also, I'm never going to pay for any of this.
Yeah.
No, fucking data is free. Figure it the fuck out. Fucking read
Right.
something.
Yeah.
Read it. Read it.
yeah. Because like with me, it's like I did all kinds of different stuff with like voice meter, banana, and all kinds of stuff. It's like I worked
That's
a
a
lot on my stuff
nightmare.
with that.
Banana's a nightmare.
Yeah, I figured it out though. I mean, for the most part, I figured
Use
it
it
out. but-
now?
Yeah, I use it now. I pretty much figured out how to
Really?
use like the virtual cables and all that sort of stuff like that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
pretty much figured it out.
That's
how I was
tough.
actually getting my turntable sound in, and because I was going to set everything up for broadcasting here, but I was going to concentrate mostly on the Twitch and the Kick because YouTube they take you down all the time. Can't really do anything there. It's like I end up doing I'll do panels like this, on YouTube, but other than that, no. But now that Streamlabs is in, that might up the ante, I think. Because Streamlabs was really
So
connected.
when
with
you do
OBS.
panels like this, Dusty, what do you use to bring people up?
I just
curious.
use StreamYard. I was using StreamYard, then I was using Restream, but Restream was doing this thing where it was delaying all the audio. So it's like I'd be talking to my mic, and you'd see my mouth move, and then the audio would come a couple of seconds later.
I do a weird thing where I capture a browser window in OBS, but through StreamYard.
Oh, and that's how you bring your guests up?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, Caitlin?
It's weird.
I love when he does that. 'Cause sometimes it takes him like 10 minutes to figure it out, and the window's huge, and
since
you just
the
see the guy's
rebuild-
ear or something, and
Since the rebuild, it's been really quick and easy, but it's still not ideal.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I like OBS and stuff like that, and I've used it for a long time. So I'm really, really used to it and stuff like that. And also I just feel like it gives me a whole lot of control. But I've tried other stuff like, using the Ninja program to bring people in, where you can bring in people in and stuff like that. But it's just, it gets to be too much. And it's like, it's cool if you're going to have like one or two people, but it's like to do something like that, you have to be prearranged. Like tell those people like, okay, you're going to be on, you're going to be on, and you're going to be on. It's not easy for us to be like, oh, so-and-so's in the chat, come on up. It's not easy to do it that way.
Honestly, I've always been in favor of, for what we do is stuff like that. I know, like, hey, tonight we're bringing Metal Theologian up and fucking Aaron up. And, like, here's the link. You start throwing it out there, you get somebody that's fucking, on one that night or whatever,
Trying to show their dick backstage.
or like a fucking stone cold homie, but he's fucking on one that night. So it's like, hey man, what's going on, man? You fucking Led Zeppelin, bro. And you're like, all right, do I kick my fucking homie off the stream? Like live? Do I fucking punch him off? And
yeah. My wife is sleeping. I figured I'd come up before she wakes up.
Yeah. So that gets weird. But
I had one guy. Well, usually I have a rule, of course. I'm sure it's probably a common rule. If somebody's backstage, it's like, I got to see your face before I'll let you up, Yeah. Of course, now I stick more just to people I know. That's when I was being a little bit more daring. I let anybody up and stuff like that. But I had this one guy who came up one time, and he had a freaking sock puppet. And he was in the backstage, and I was like, dude, I'm like, you got to show me your face or whatever, and I'll let you up. You can do your whatever you want to do, but show me your face.
Cheers, man.
And he showed me his face. He's like, here's my face. Hi. And I was like, okay, come up. He came up for like maybe 4 minutes, and he was talking with a sock puppet, and then he left.
That's awesome.
I don't know why that guy sounds familiar. I think he was up somewhere else too at one point.
I saw that too. I saw that. Brother
right.
Brian. It was on Brother Brian.
It was.
And he lost his fucking shit over. What are you coming up with a fucking... And he was like kind of one eyeball looking at her. What is that, a fucking puppet? And the guy's like, no,
Yeah, I
man,
remember that now.
remember that, Randy?
Ryan got all pissed off, man.
Remember the guy that showed up
Who
on
the
his stream
fuck
with
are
the?
you, man?
Remember the guy Randy that showed up with the silver mask on? He had like this
Yeah.
Cylon
Yes.
mask.
Oh, I remember that shit. I was watching that night.
That was kind of confusing for Brian because
Brian was like, "Who the fuck are you?"
And then he came back. He's like staring at him. He's like, "Who the fuck are you, man?"
Yeah, he's like, "What the fuck is this? What are you fucking?"
If anybody in the chat is a fan of John Cage, those pauses between Brother Brian seeing this guy and going like, "Hey man, welcome to the stream," and the guy says like, "Da da 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 da," and it's a guy in a silver mask.
Yeah.
And there's like a 3, 4, 5 second pause of like, who the fuck are you, man?
Yeah.
And
The dude was like genuine. He's like, "I paid like $90 for this mask, man. It's a real one."
those
And then
pauses,
Brian would come right back. Who the fuck are? What are you
Who
doing
are you?
here, man? Who the fuck are you?
those pauses is the reason I'm still alive. Let that sink in for a minute.
I remember the first time I got Nathaniel up on my panel. I was like, "What?" He came up and I saw him in the window, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" You know? I was like, "Okay, I'm like, I'll risk. I could kick him out." If he doesn't look stupid.
This is my mask. You like it? You know.
Hi, and I just become a part of he's part of the VC now. But at first I was kind of like, "What?"
My
He's like,
theory is Nate Mars is in the CIA, but he's the guy in the CIA that's got the best fucking musical taste I have ever fucking seen.
He does.
Well, I've seen Nate without his mask, and I just talked to Eddie Perez, and
Who's
Eddie
really
said
tall?
Eddie said that he met him in Austin or something like that, but when he initially met him, he had his mask on, so he knew who he was. And then I think he took it off.
Yo, but I heard Eddie is fucking
Carries
tall.
that shit with him everywhere, man.
Eddie is tall?
I heard that someplace. Yeah, I heard that Eddie was like tall. That
Eddie's Chihuahuas are taller than he is.
No, sir.
Common.
No, sir. Eddie's a tall man.
He is not, dude.
Yeah.
If he's tall, he has really short shirts. That's all I'm saying.
Eddie is tall. I'm telling you. Hashtag Eddie is tall. I've seen him. He's a big motherfucker. Would you have ever thought Eddie was a big motherfucker?
No, not once.
He is big. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
No, I think it's just the camera angle that he has. That
He's way taller than me. I'm like at 6 foot. He's way taller than me.
Wait a minute.
Only 5'2".
I thought the camera thing was it adds like 10 pounds. I don't know. It subtracts 4 feet from you.
Oh yeah, I'm only 180 pounds. It's the camera.
That motherfucker is tall.
I'm only 180 pounds. People are like, "Oh, Dusty in person, dude. He looks like he's so sucked up."
Wow, dude, Dustin's like 7 feet tall, dude.
Freaking buffed.
I think we may need to call someone.
Randy needs to put on his Rocky fucking cape, man.
There you go. He needs to put on. Yeah,
put this
at
one
least
on?
once for the stream.
I'll put it on over the headphones and freak Randy out when he comes back.
Yeah. You know, the last time I saw that wig was when I was on Mikey's stream, and he's doing his charity thing, and I paid to make Carl wear that wig for like an hour. And I also paid. Mikey was trying to get to like, I don't know if it was 1,000 or 2,000 or something. He's like, we're like $100 away. If whoever reaches this number, I'm going to eat these freeze-dried crickets.
Yeah.
And I was like, I think that's worth $100. So I put
Are you the one? Are you the fucking one?
That was me. And then Mikey had to eat all the crickets, and I was like, barbecue crickets. That sounds awesome. I'll pay $100 for that.
Dude, the third year we had like $2,500 for kids. That was fucking great. And I hated like we were during the little hiatus last year, and we missed that shit. We got to do something fucking epic this year.
Yeah, you got to double.
Let's rope everybody in.
Yeah, I'm in.
Ooh. What if I do the same thing? But look,
What are we talking about here?
all you guys that can fucking stream like live music, let's do a 24-hour stream.
But we all get to do different slots, right? You mean
Right, we all got slots.
Yeah.
If we break it up like a couple of hours each, you know?
Yeah.
We all break it up a couple of hours each. Yeah, we could do it.
All for charity. All for charity.
You got to get like guys like Madam Sin and Paul.
Yeah.
What's his name? Paul. What's that dude's name? You know, people over in Europe can fill those late hour.
Yeah, because it's during the day for them. Yeah.
Randy can do 58 test streams.
Literally.
Hello. Testing.
I can't get this fucking camera to work. I'm out of here.
Can you guys do that for an hour? Hello.
I've thought about this for years, but I've always thought about like me, Jay, and Steve. Maybe we bring cameraman or Carl in and try to cover like 24 hours. But if we do this like virtually like this, that's fucking a piece of pie.
Yeah,
it's easy.
You need Winebender there too. He's got to show up and.
Sure.
Is this for the Christmas?
Yeah, the kids charity, which I don't touch the money. It goes right to the thing.
Yeah, let it go straight into
just to be. Yeah.
I mean, I heard the history of that. Yeah, I'm like,
I hate I missed that last year because the year before that we raised like $2,500.
Wow.
Yeah,
on a night for fucking kids. Yeah, it was big time, man.
Yeah.
I mean, for some fucking, for some fucking hand jobs.
There you go.
That's an expensive hand job, man.
Those hand jobs are worth a few bucks. I mean,
but I bet you this next time we do it, I bet you we motherfucking double that. You want to mark my words down?
The last one you doubled it, right? So you want to double it every time you do it? So now you're talking like $5,000, right?
Yeah, raise the ceiling. Just raise the ceiling.
Yeah.
I bet you when we do this in December, it raises $5,000.
If you did a 24-hour, I can see that being a possibility.
Let's make it happen.
I'm in for 2 hours. I'll do sock puppet stuff for 2 hours.
Yeah. No, get a stack of records. Everybody gets a stack of records. Everybody gets imagine a DJ set that lasts 24 hours, but everybody gets a couple of fucking hours that fucking show your fucking ass for a couple hours.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, we do these shows for like 5 or 6 hours. So
yeah, this is already 4 hours. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, that's 2 slots, man.
Yeah.
Bought a record for the kids. That's right.
We're allowed to talk about poop knives and like vaginas
poop
and stuff?
Knives?
Or is that...
I don't know. I still don't know what a poop knife is, but
you know what? Now I'm shocked.
Poop knives and vag spoons. You know?
That's right.
If you need a poop knife, it means you're eating healthy. That's what I always say. If you need a poop knife, you're eating good.
Right. That's some solid stuff, boy.
Yeah.
I need more of a poop paramedic.
Well, you said you're all loose. So.
At least a student. I mean, I don't need a full blown. Okay, let me roll this back.
way back.
She's got to be a female.
I need an energetic adolescent to be with me while.
Poor knife. Poor knife.
Oh, Lisa has a poop knife. I'm sure she does.
Fuck. Every good man's got it. It's next to the plunger. I don't know what everybody's scratching their heads about.
You got to have a good edge on that knife too.
That's right. That's right.
Unless you're discreet and you're in somebody else's house, then use the toilet brush.
So you would think it's so Dusty. If I showed up at your house and I had like a 14-inch long knife and just carried it with me,
I would
be
like,
you're not its own scabbard.
Hey Dusty, can I use your bathroom?
Hey, look, who on the panel carries a knife daily in their pocket? Raise your hands.
Pocket knife.
Pocket knife, sheath knife.
I keep one in the car though. I keep one in the car.
Being like an Uncle Buck or something, Mikey?
Oh, I mean, possibly a Barlow, a fucking old timer, whatever you like.
Yeah.
I just have a little tactical,
Yeah.
Whatever. Keep it in the car. Keep it in the glove box.
I'm just thinking out loud.
I carry, when I'm working, I put one of those kind of utility knives. It's got a utility blade, but you can flip it out kind of thing in case you need it. But I don't like wear it to Target while I'm shopping or anything.
Yeah. I actually have I carry a black tactical Velcro wallet.
Mm-hmm.
What's a tactical wallet? What kind of damage you going to do to somebody with a tactical wallet?
No comment. But
it's like a Chinese star wallet.
I do have. I can throw a Chinese star with accuracy like you would not fucking.
Dude, weren't they great, man? My mom hated me for years. So many holes in my wall in my bedroom.
I still have my Chinese star.
I'm like American Ninja, motherfucker.
Let's watch it right now.
Those ones that you invite to swap meet and you're all.
Can we watch American Ninja right now?
American Ninja? I fucking love that movie, man. Great.
I
mean, talk about like award-winning.
No, but I remember my mom coming out there. She was like, "Michael, what you out here doing?" We had this big round like wooden thing against our like outbuilding. I was like, "Oh, I'm just out here in the yard hanging out, Mama." Like shit like that, and then I go like, "Yo, shot!" Like I do a 360 and throw this Chinese star into this fucking wood block, and it sticks. My mom's like, "Let's go ahead and hold that fucking phone."
Kimba knows what a tactical wallet is. She said it's RFID approved and has a key ring.
Yeah.
Why am I reading Bizarro's mind? I don't know why.
I don't know. Get out of my fucking head.
Yeah,
open the door.
Man, the best book I've ever read is called Ghost in the Wire by Kevin Mednick, the world's most infamous hacker. He just died.
He died?
Really?
He did. Yeah.
He sat on his wallet the wrong way, didn't he?
Yeah. His what do you call it? Card was a lock pick set.
You ever tried to pick a lock?
I have never tried to pick a lock.
It's not as easy as it looks on TV. You know what I mean?
It's tough. I've done it, but it's been successful a few times.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
I'm
you
better
know, like
with
to do it in the
voicemail
movies.
boxes.
Well, it takes like I don't know, 15 seconds in the movies. Could you do it that quick?
No, it takes me a little bit longer. I had
I
this
think my
place
cat
where I
died.
worked, and we had
What
this metal
what the
vest.
fuck?
What the fuck?
That's the way that cat likes to lay. He likes to he's high. He's had too much catnip today. We've had too much
Wow.
catnip today, huh, Kitty?
My cat would shred me to pieces if I held her like that.
Yeah, he's just a very laid back cat.
Yeah, me and most of my cats have mutually combative relationships.
Right. They usually do.
Yeah, you want to square up? Cool. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah.
What is it? What
Yeah,
is
he's
it?
a Russian blues. I want to call him Vladimir Putin.
Oh my god.
There you go.
I was going to call him Vladimir Putin. But and then I wanted to call him Christian Grey, like the guy from 50 Shades of Grey. But I got voted no. So now his name is Grayson. It was going to be either Grayson or Gandalf the Grey. I don't know, one of the two. So he's Grayson. Okay.
This is probably as good a time as ever for me to say, look, it's like 2:00 and I got to get up at 7:00 to go to work.
Holy shit! For me, it's only like maybe 11. I was like, oh.
You're probably thinking, what kind of asshole would work on a Sunday? Well, this kind of asshole's got to
You
work.
got to pay
on a
the
Sunday.
bills.
Hey, good luck in hell, Aaron. Good luck in hell, brother.
I'm gonna wake up in a few hours. My head's gonna be fucking.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna need some of them biscuits, Mikey.
You don't work on the Sabbath, brother.
I wish I could say I didn't work on the Sabbath, but I gotta. I gotta do it. I did some simple math, and I said, yes, I'll work on a Sunday. So it's okay. It'll be fine. I'm going to take some time off coming up soon. I talked about this recently. I've worked the past 2 weekends, and I've got another 2 weekends to work, so I don't think I'm going to have a day off for another, 27 or 28 days. And I just worked the past 2.5, 3, well, this will be 3 weeks and 2 weekends.
Well, the next time you get some time off, let's go beat up some hobos.
I always got time. That was you. I'm wearing a hat so you can't see, but I actually got bum fights tattooed across my forehead. They said, "Listen, we'll put you on the show if you get this tattoo." And I said, "Hey, fuck it, I'll do it, man."
The famous picture of the bum where he's like, on your teeth.
That's stern. That's
to give me time off of my gurning,
That's stern, but fair.
It is. Listen, Mikey, thanks for coming up, buddy, and hanging out. I hope your biscuits are edible when it's all said and done. Dave,
Are those
this
things
has been,
still
I think, the second time Dave's been up. Dave's been up here before. Dave, thanks for coming up and
Yeah,
hanging out.
good
It's
to
been
see
a
you
lot
up
of
here,
fun,
Dave.
man. I appreciate you.
The old
Dusty,
hot frog,
it's like the first time Dusty has ever been up tonight.
I like Dusty. Dusty's a good
Appreciate Dusty getting the sack to come up here and hanging out with us
Dusty
tonight.
used to come up early on, I think, on your show.
Yeah. I've been pulling back from really being on screen a whole lot lately. I don't know why.
You've been up here before, Dusty?
Yeah,
yeah.
I've been up with you before. Yeah.
Just
when we
but
first
maybe
started.
once, right?
No,
Once or twice, a couple of times.
Like
But I'm
15,
making a point to
15
be more
times?
often.
Okay, fine. All right,
I'm
I'm
making a
doing
point
it.
to be
Dude.
more often.
Accept it, Aaron. I don't remember any show I've ever done.
I'm trying.
Ever.
I'm trying.
Ever.
All right.
Ever.
All right,
You're really
Dusty.
going to do that shit with that fucking cucumber? And I'm like...
You remember the biscuit story? I'm like, what biscuit story? What the fuck are you talking
You know
about?
how many times I've scrolled back through past shows like this?
That was me?
Because somebody said something. It's like, man, are you really going to fucking... I'm like, I still don't know what they're talking about.
He's my twin brother, man. He's my twin brother.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hey, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Randy, thanks for coming up and playing
Man.
some great music. It's
How
awesome
good is
having
it
you
to have
back
fucking
again.
Randy back on the fucking wheels of steel?
Yeah. We got to do a hydra. Maybe Mikey will come back next time. We'll do a hydra, and we'll have all three of us come back up, and we'll play some music. And Dusty, thanks for coming up and hanging out. It's been a lot of fun hanging out with you, buddy.
Sweet. Thanks.
Yeah, I'll try to stop by on your next stream if I can. Dave, tell Mrs. Frog I said hello. I hope everything works out for you guys with your new move and everything. And
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
Mikey,
that's
take
right.
care of
Yeah.
yourself. Mikey,
Moving.
empty out the bottom of your pants with the elastic sweatpants and
Shawshank
biscuit-
Redemption, shaking
the
up.
biscuits and all that
Elastic,
stuff.
and let's-
and-
Mikey's like, I just put the elastic at the bottom and let the head out.
That's where
and I empty it.
That's where they got that name, Limp Biscuit, man.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, guys.
All right, guys. Take
Bye.
care. Hey, I'll see you guys soon.
All right.
Thanks, Dusty. See you later. See you later, Dave.
Later, Dave. Dusty.
Randy, thanks for coming by and hanging out. I'll see you again
Yeah,
really
man.
soon. Appreciate
All
you
right.
coming up and hanging out with you.
Hey,
Gave me a
thanks
good
for
reason to
having me.
come back and hang out tonight. It's been a lot of fun.
Thanks for having me. Have fun at work, man.
I will. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
All right. Peace.
All day long. Good night, Randy. Okay, that's just leaves me. And then I will wholeheartedly thank you. I got a buzz maybe on tonight for coming by and hanging out with us on a Saturday night. I hope you enjoyed the music. I hope you enjoyed the camaraderie and the laughs and the poop knife jokes and the dick jokes and everything else that comes along with what we do here. By we, I mean me. Keep your eyes peeled. You never know when I'll be back again. Maybe Thursday, maybe Saturday, maybe, I don't know, 6 months from now. You don't know. The idea is keep your eyes peeled for a feller. Thank you very much for supporting me. I'm coming back again. Even though the hiatus, you come back again. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you really soon. I hope you have a great Sunday. I hope you have a great week. And until I see you next time, I should have hit this thing before. It would have been a much more eloquent ending. Take care, everybody. Good night. Love you all. Thank you for the support. This like to hear talking and the laughs and the tactical wallet jokes and all. Hey, thank you. Take care of yourselves. Have a great week. I'll see you guys really soon. Good night.